All right. Let me just do a quick sound check. How's my sound, y'all? Can y'all hear me all right? Um, all right, testing, testing, testing. All right, that sounds good. Cool. Okay. Awesome. Let me get some things set up real quick for the stream. Just to let y'all know, I will not be showing the actual draft on this. You'll have to find that somewhere else. I ain't trying to deal with the copyright problems of doing that, so just let y'all know. I will be talking about every pick as it happens, so yeah. Also, if there's any background noise, I can't do nothing about that. Everyone's going to bed soon, besides me, so that'll go away. This is probably going to be a long ass stream, so I will be getting up periodically to go to the bathroom, refill my cup, whatever. I guess we'll do NFL Network coverage because I don't want to look at Mel Kiper. Also, I have another way of viewing this in case I have any problems. But I don't anticipate that. All right, cool. So what's going on, y'all? I mean, I've talked about this draft ad nauseum at this point. So I don't really have a whole lot to say pre-draft. I expect the Jaguars to probably take Trevor Lawrence. I think they should take Zach Wilson, but I know they're probably not gonna. But it is what it is, man. I'm just excited to finally get this draft. I've been grinding out film for hours upon hours now. I've watched a total of 450 players, 453 players actually. It's crazy. I didn't put out videos for all of them, but I'm excited. Really am. I've also got the ESPN live coverage pulled up on my computer so I can see all the picks, the different people who are available. I can look at live feed to see what picks different teams have. Like, for example, right now I can go to before. How do I? Cool. So now I can go to Jacksonville and I can see all the picks that they have. They actually got a pretty damn good setup. They got more picks than I remember them having. 4 picks in the first 2 rounds, just like us. That's good. Shout out to Jacksonville. I definitely think that with whatever quarterback they take at 1, I assume Trevor Lawrence. Their 25th pick, they should either take a receiver or an offensive lineman to try to support him. Their offense is pretty lackluster. And he could definitely use some weapons or some protection to help him out. So that would be my opinion. Let's see. Jets too, with whatever quarterback they take, they have another pick in the second round as well. I mean in the first round as well. So they should use that to support whatever quarterback they take, assuming that would be Zach Wilson. Hopefully they actually start this shit on time. They didn't last year. It just is what it is, really. Let me grab my headphones. Put this shit in here. So I can actually hear them to some degree. Just getting some things set up before it gets started. I got my TV over here that I'm going to be actually watching the draft on. But if that fails, we're still fine. All right, cool. Let me see how that sounds. All right, that sounds fine. I'll occasionally put that in to kind of hear what they're saying a little bit. Yeah. This is going to be a long-ass stream. Got my water ready here. I left my notes over here. Here's the my little book that I wrote. Yeah, I'm a little primitive. I still handwrite all my notes for the draft. That's just how it works best for me. I write like a kindergartner, so I ain't showing it to you, but it is what it is. Plus, I ain't gonna leak how I evaluate players. Why would I do that? It's been a long time coming, man. Just a long ass process. The amount of film I've gone through this year, I outdid myself. I will say. I only showed you guys a small portion. Well, not a small portion. I showed you guys a majority of my thoughts on these players, but not all of it. A lot of players I just didn't feel like doing videos on. I just did so many, and the more videos you do a day, the less people watch them. Because if they miss one, the YouTube algorithm stops pushing it to them. So I didn't want to go too much harder than I already was. I already was doing 3 to 4 videos a day after a while. So, yeah. I think we're good where we were. Even the video I put out today, Deion Jackson, I wasn't planning on doing that. I already had the film done, but I had a subscriber ask me directly about my opinion on him, so why not? Why not do a quick video? I wasn't doing much anyway besides getting prepared for this. So, can y'all hear me all right? I mean, I did a sound check earlier. I sounded fine. Well, I guess I can do another one real quick. Some random ass concert. Is it raining there? Nah, okay. Rained like hell last year. I remember that. Would y'all actually go to a draft, like live? I don't know if I would do that. Maybe if it came to Florida. If they did it at like Raymond James Stadium, I'd be there because I can be there in like an hour. Yeah, that sounds fine. 1 minute till, but we know it's going to be late. It's supposed to start at 8 o'clock. It never actually starts on time. I guess I can give my thoughts on. But then again, I just released my mock draft today, so I don't know how much of a point there is of me saying who I think these teams should take at this point. I've talked about it so much, and especially the Dolphins. I just don't want the Dolphins to piss me off. That's basically what it is. I'll be like I said with number 6. If we end up with either of the Bama boys, Sewell, Slater, or Pitts, I'm happy. If we end up with any of those 5 with the 6th overall pick, I'm happy. And all that we need for that to happen is one of these teams to take a quarterback. So, for at least one of them to be there. So I hope they can't fuck that up. But to be fair, I love Chris Greer and his ability to pull in free agents and his ability to pull off awesome trades. But so far, I won't lie, I haven't been super impressed with his drafting ability. It's not terrible. It kind of is. I wasn't a big fan of last year's class, to be honest with you. As a whole, anyway. I love certain picks, but as a whole, it wasn't amazing. Definitely, I think the 49ers and the Falcons are the two teams that are the most interesting at the top. Especially the 49ers. I think the draft really gets started once San Fran is on the clock. Because I think the Jaguars and the Jets are basically automatic at this point to go Trevor Lawrence, Zach Wilson. To be fair, though, the Jets can't draft, and neither can Jacksonville. So, well, Jacksonville's a little bit better than that. But we'll see how it goes. But San Fran, if they're really thinking about going Trey Lance or Mac Jones and that this whole thing ain't a smokescreen, I'm going to kind of laugh a little bit. They're both good players, but if you traded up the third overall pick, especially to get Mac Jones, I'm going to laugh a little. Maybe you really like the upside of Trey Lance, so it won't be as funny, but Mac Jones would be hilarious. Because you're basically trading up to, at best, get Kirk Cousins. So, I don't know. I mean, I do think that Mac Jones will probably be a pretty good quarterback in the league. Because, like I said, even if he ends up being like a Kirk Cousins, there's nothing wrong with Kirk Cousins. He's an okay quarterback in the NFL. He's a starter. So, shouts out to him. I'm listening to their goofy little show. Once again, I will not be showing the draft. I ain't trying to get copyrighted. I'm just going to be commentating over it. That's really it. I do have the draft on to my left with my TV. That's where I'm going to be watching it from. I have an alternative here on my screen, just in case there's anything wrong with that. I've also got, like, on that same screen, I can see all the picks that they have and the players still available, everything like that. So that'll be pretty cool. Can I go? Oh, cool. So I can go position by position and see who's been drafted. That's cool. Teams, I can see what every team has taken. That's really cool. That's interesting. ESPN says that Miami needs a guard and a tackle. I disagree. The tackle for sure. I think we're good at guard. We need a center and a tackle. But the others I agree with. Linebacker, running back, and wide receiver. It says outside linebacker. I think they're thinking edge, which would be true. Although I would like an actual linebacker too. But I definitely do want an edge rusher for sure. Yeah. Is Jacksonville not on the clock yet? Daniel Jeremiah really has Justin Fields over Trey Lance. That's insane. For what? I wonder if Justin Fields has like some like character concerns or something. Because I'm trying to figure out why he's falling the way he is, and I don't understand it. Um, but whatever. Yeah. Sorry, I'm kind of quiet right now, yo. I really don't have anything to say until this shit starts. Um, uh, like I said, I've been talking about this for months now. Um, anybody I like really interesting? Let me take a look at some of these other teams' like all their picks because I'm not super familiar with that. Let's take a look at Arizona. So they've got a total of 6 picks. Ooh. So Arizona has a first and second round pick, but doesn't have any after that until round 5. And they have a 6 and 2 sevens. I'm interested to see where Arizona goes. They honestly should just go best player available at this point because they pretty much have most things. Um, a corner would be really good for them. If J.C. Horn is there at 16, I would definitely sprint to the board to go take him. And it's possible. He's my cornerback number 1, but he probably won't be taken as so. So that's something to consider. Receiver could be something interesting for them too, maybe in the second round. I think corner would be the best bet. If they don't prefer a J.C. Horn, then maybe go somewhere else with it. I don't know. I'm going in alphabetical order right now because that's how it is on here. Good luck tonight. Just that's all right, Joe. That's all right. And shouts out to Dallas, Joseph Sandberg. Y'all draft well, so you should be fine. J.C. Horn at the very least should be available for y'all no matter what. Y'all probably aren't looking for a receiver too much, but I mean at the same time, you kind of if you land on one of those 2 Bama receivers or Jamar Chase, you might have to take him depending on what else is available. If Pitts is gone, he should be gone. To be fair, I know the Dolphins don't really want to do it, but if he's there at 6, I would take him. I'd sprint to the board. Gesicki, we'll hang on to him for now. If we can get good trade value out of him, let's do it. He can go if we can get Kyle Pitts. I wasn't always on that train, but that is where I'm at now. The more film I've watched. Let's talk about Atlanta for a little bit. So, they don't have a 7th round pick. That's fine. They got more picks than I thought they did. They got 9 picks overall. So they have a first, second, third, fourth. They have 3 5th round picks. And 2 6s. That's interesting. They should kill it on day 3. And there's a lot of day 3 players that I really like. And they could possibly use like one of those 5ths or something as a little bit of trade value possibly to get another like 3rd round pick or something maybe, depending on what they're looking at. So that could be something that could be interesting. Yeah. I think he really can be. Realistically, Joe, because I think it's pretty much automatic that Jacksonville and the Jets are both going quarterback. I don't think San Fran's going to take him. They're probably going to go quarterback. I would assume. I hope that they're not stupid enough to give up all that value, all those picks to go take anything but a quarterback. Atlanta and Cincinnati are both interesting. I could legitimately see Cincinnati taking Jamar Chase just to kind of help out Joe Burrow. And also, they need offensive line so bad they might take Slater or Sewell. Atlanta is really interesting, though, because half the fan base for Atlanta, half of it wants to move on from Matt Ryan, but half of it wants to just kind of build the house. And it kind of just depends on what the Falcons are planning on doing. But honestly, I think they're going to have a hard time passing up on one of the quarterbacks, whether it be Fields or Lance, depending on what the 49ers do. And if that's the case, it really comes down to Cincinnati. I think Cincinnati is our biggest threat. I know in my mock draft, I put Kyle Pitts going to Atlanta, but that's what I think that they should do, not what I think they will do. Because the Falcons can't draft. Neither can the Dolphins, to be fair. But that's just my thought. Let's see. Right now, I'm just kind of looking at like what picks every team has going in alphabetical order. I was on Atlanta. Atlanta is really in a position where they could kind of take best available a lot. They should definitely try to patch up that defense a little bit. If they do take a quarterback, though, maybe think about taking a receiver somewhat early on to try to move Julio. I know that they've been baiting Julio quite a bit, so that's a possibility because they could probably still get some really good value from him. And it's not like Atlanta is in win-now mode anyway, so Julio really doesn't help them that much. So it is what it is. Let's take a look at Baltimore. What does Baltimore have? Yeah, they do have the 2 late first-round picks now after the trade with Kansas City. They don't have a second-round pick. That's interesting to note. They have 2 thirds, 2 fourths, 2 fifths, and a 6th. Baltimore is in a position where they can pretty much take best available. I think they should take a receiver early, and they need an offensive tackle now, obviously. They didn't actually draft Villanueva, did they? I don't think they did. I mean, pick up Villanueva, rather. So that's a thing. They need offensive line in general, though. They could use a center. I don't know if they need guard help that bad, but it couldn't hurt. So maybe think about that. They got 2 late first-round picks, so maybe go offensive tackle and receiver kind of back-to-back-ish. That could be good. Oh, yeah, this is in Cleveland, huh? I got the TV on here. It looks like they're about to start the draft. Cool. Dude, we're already 15 minutes past the time this was supposed to start, dude. All the song and dance, man. Let's take a look at Buffalo. So they have a first, second, and third. They don't have a 4th-round pick. They have 2 fifths, a 6th, and a 7th. That's interesting. Let's take a look at Carolina. Yeah. First, second, third, fourth, 5th, and then 3 6s. They do not have a 7th-round pick. Baltimore going to take Bateman with one of their first-round picks. That wouldn't be bad. I definitely think that they should go receiver and then possibly tackle. I think that would be a good call for them because they definitely do need offensive line help, especially after trading Orlando Brown. So dude, what is with the song and dance of having Roger Goodell's chair on stage from last year? What's the point of that, man? I don't get it, dude. Let's take a look at the Bears. So they have a first, second, third, 5th, and then 4 6th-round picks. They should definitely think about trading a couple of those 6th-round picks and maybe try to get a little bit ahead. Yeah, for real, Joe. He's got such a big head thinking these people want to sit in his crusty ass chair that he probably shit himself in last year. Yeah, how about them brownies? Those brown stains in that chair. People call the Browns brownies. I did not know that. I did not know that. That sounds gross. Oh, they're putting fans in the chair? Dude, what the hell? Just announce the pick. To quote the great Vach Lombardi, bring out the zebras. Congratulations. You had to bring Whoopi Goldberg out here to sit in your crusty ass chair. She straight up looks like Whoopi Goldberg. I'm just saying. What was I talking about? The Bears. So yeah, they got a gang of 6th-round picks. That's fun. Let's take a look at Cincy. First, second, third, fourth, fifth, 2 6s and a 7th. Cincinnati, I would pretty much just go offense heavy. Please get with the picks. I hope they don't take all the time off the clock. Yeah. I know, man. Like, especially with the first overall pick, like, you know who you want, right? If you have the first overall pick and it gets to this point and you still don't know who you want, you're just stupid. So I don't know. And the Jaguars actually draft fairly well too. They're one of the better drafting teams. So since he's got, oh, I said that, yeah. Yeah, I think that they should just build around Joe a lot. Really beef up that O line. Really help give him some receiving help. A tight end eventually could be a good thing to get. Kyle Pitts, but nah, Kyle Pitts would be terrible for Cincinnati. Terrible. Be a terrible player for them. Should never get him. If they draft Kyle Pitts, they'll never win a game ever again. Should never take him. He just needs to be there at 6. And hopefully the Dolphins do the right thing. Cleveland. Cleveland is interesting. Oh, man, Cleveland's got a gang of draft picks, and they already got a hell of a roster. I'm actually kind of happy that Cleveland has all these picks when they're drafting in Cleveland. It's kind of cool. They got a first, second, 2 thirds, 2 fourths, a 5th, a 6th, and a 7th. That's pretty crazy. Late day 2 and early day 3, they're gonna really show their ass. They're Cleveland drafts fairly decently now too. So that's interesting. Not taking a break. Oh, they're not doing commercials. They're not taking breaks. Is that? What? Yeah, I mean, I think it's pretty obvious that Trevor is going to be the pick. Cleveland going to be a problem, especially if they get some corners. Yeah. They need tackle help though too. I Yeah, that would pretty much be the 2 positions. They could probably use a linebacker too. But I think offensive tackle specifically might be a good thing to go with. But how's Dallas sitting? They got a lot of picks too. Yeah, linebacker for sure. You know, we had our little beef, Joe, but like I'm not kidding. Um, I think Nick Bolton would actually be a good pick for Cleveland. What? Let's see. And pick 26 would be about right for him. I think he would fit pretty well with what Cleveland does. Um, but we'll see. But I think they should probably go. Well, honestly, Cleveland's in a position where they can just take best player available. Really. Dallas one, two threes, two fours, a fifth, two sixes, and a seven. That's crazy. And Dallas drafts pretty well too, so that's a lot of ammo for them as well. They're one of the better drafting teams in the league. What's Denver sitting at? Ugh. They got a first, second, third, fourth, fifth, and 3 sevenths. I would definitely try to trade a couple of those sevens, see if they can get a sixth, maybe. But then again, they need players, but I don't know. Denver's really interesting too, depending on what quarterbacks fall. I could see them possibly taking a quarterback. Take one of those top 5, whichever one of them falls. Would it be Mac, Wilson? No, not Wilson. Fields or Lance. I don't know why I just blanked on Trey Lance's name. By the way, Joe, I do like Micah Parsons. Don't get it twisted. I just really like Nick Bolton. I do like Micah Parsons, and I do think he should be a first-round pick. But that is one thing too that I think a lot of times gets mistranslated too. Just because I like a player better than another does not mean I don't like the player I ranked lower. Like, there's very few players in this class I don't like. Like, a lot of people would think I hate Greg Rousseau. I don't hate Greg Rousseau. I just hate the hype he has. Now, Shaka Toney from Penn State, I don't like Shaka Toney. But, you know. Whoop. That's a hilarious sound to make. Whoop. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really hate any of these players. I don't know any of them personally, but I mean, there ain't really anybody I really hate. It's just where I think they should be ranked. If Greg Rousseau was being talked about as a potential like ceiling player in like the 4th round, I'd have no issue with him. That's exactly where I have him ranked, 4th, 5th. What do you want, Kat? You have to bother me now. Now this starts. I see how you are. Come here. By the way, this is the little terrorist that is bugging me during my videos sometimes. Oh, the pick is in. Cool. Hopefully they actually announce it soon. A lot of times, you know, they're already like 3 picks down and they haven't announced shit. Looking at Detroit doesn't have that many picks. Well, I guess that makes sense. But they have a first, second, third, 2 thirds, a 4th, and a 5th. No 6th or 7th round picks. Green Bay, first, second, third, 2/4, 2/5, 2/6, and a seventh. I'm just kind of familiarizing myself with what some of the other teams have. I mean, I'm familiar with the Dolphins, but I haven't really looked into what exactly other teams have. I'm not going to remember any of this, but really, I'm just bored waiting for them to give me something to talk about. We're 25 minutes in, and they still haven't announced the first player. Yep. Bro, we've known this pick for a year now that he was going to go first. We knew who it was going to be before we even knew who was going to pick him. So just go ahead and do it. The second he didn't do, okay. Yeah. So, Jaguars fans, if you're not familiar with my channel, if you haven't watched my opinions on Trevor Lawrence, of course he's a very good player. He's not actually my quarterback number one. I like Zach Wilson a little more than him, but he is a very good player. He's got very good arm talent. He has some accuracy to him. He has the ability to move. He's athletic. He can get first downs for you, but he also has a good ability to move within the pocket as well. But he does have some problems with some of his decision making. That's some of the things he'll have to work on when he gets to the next level. His footwork could use a little bit of work too. He does have a tendency to click his heels sometimes. So he does have some room to grow, but he is a very good player right now. I think Jacksonville is going to be very happy with this pick regardless, even though I do prefer Zach Wilson. So shout out to Jacksonville. Yeah. His mobility is definitely underrated. I mean, obviously people know he's athletic, but people undersell how athletic he actually is. Does this automatically start? I don't know. Yeah. Um. Yeah. It's pretty much what ESPN says. Except I don't think he's a sound decision maker. I think he's a cool decision maker. He's all right, but he definitely has a lot to work on in that area. Did they just compare this man to Joe Montana? This guy plays nothing like Joe Montana. Joe Montana had athleticism, but Trevor Lawrence isn't the decision maker that Joe Montana was, and he has a better arm than Joe Montana had. They're not similar. So I don't know where that comparison comes from. But do your thing. But I guess they got to give some sort of comparison. They're always trying to compare somebody to Montana. Yeah, their first round picks tend to not work out for the Jets because the Jets are done. And a lot of them aren't even bad players. They just don't know how to support them. Yup. Cool. Why are the Jets taking so long? You had to assume that the Jaguars were going to take Trevor. It should be automatically Zach Wilson, right? Like I said, going on the Trevor Lawrence pick and really the Jets pick too, assuming that they take Zach Wilson. They both have late first round picks, both the Jaguars and the Jets. I think that both of them should use that pick to help out their new quarterback. Either get them a weapon to throw to or get them some extra protection. Either way. Use those picks to really support them. Especially, honestly, I would use most of your draft picks in support of your new quarterback. And then address defense next year. Yeah. Ugh. Bro, why are the Jets taking this long? I don't get it. Really, nobody, unless they're like Carolina, who's possibly looking for a trade, like nobody should be taking this long in the top 10. Certainly not the top 5. Unless you're looking for a trade. Also, one thing that would be helpful for Jacksonville, let's take a look at their picks real quick. Jacksonville. So after that pick, they have the 25th pick later on today. They have 2 seconds and a third, 2 fourths, 2 fifths, and a 7th. Getting someone like Amari Rodgers later might not be a bad call. Just to kind of give Trevor someone he's familiar with and a little bit of comfort. Definitely don't draft him right away. Probably like the 4th or 5th round somewhere. But I think that might be a good call. Cool, the pick is in. Yeah, the draft really gets started after the Jets. I'm very interested in seeing what San Fran does. Very interested in seeing if they actually are drafting Mac Jones or not, or Trey Lance. They shouldn't. They should take Justin Fields, but unless there is something I don't know, some kind of off the field issues that I don't know about. I'm probably going to go refill my water after the Dolphins pick. Yeah. So, in my opinion, the Jets are getting quarterback number 1 for me. He is the best quarterback in this class. They got to support him, though. They got to patch up that offensive line a little bit more. They got Mekhi Becton. They got a couple pieces, but they need to really help him get more protection and get him some weapons to throw to. A solid running back could be good as well. They need a lot to make that team viable for him and to make sure that he has the best chance to succeed possible. I think going offensive line with their late first round pick would be very, very smart. They need to get some extra picks and to help out Zach Wilson. Because right now that offense is looking pretty subpar. They should really look to try to beef up that receiving core, beef up that O-line, get a decent running back at some point. And yeah. What all picks do the Jets have? They have, like I said, they have the 23rd pick. we'll see that later on tonight. Then they have a second. They have 2/3, fourth, 2/5, and 2/6. So they definitely do have the picks to get some support for Zach Wilson. They just need to capitalize on what they have. So. Fuck it. I'm gonna go let my cat out and get some refill my water. Not bad. So 49ers are now on the clock. Almost 40 minutes into this. We're only 2 picks in. That's insane. Because they gotta have this whole song and dance. It's ridiculous. Sorry about my my chair. It's loud as fuck. But yeah. Yeah, his film is the most fun to watch because he's the best quarterback. He can be the one for the Jets. They just got to support this dude. I don't think Sam Darnold was actually that terrible either. They just didn't help him enough. I mean, yeah, we all knew that he was going to be a Jet. I mean, that just is what it is. Zach Wilson kind of looks like a serial killer, don't he? I guess I can talk about the 49ers a little bit. I assume they'll probably take a quarterback here. Regardless of which one it is, they're going to be taking a quarterback. I think with their second round pick, they should probably go get an offensive lineman, possibly a guard to kind of help them out. Their receiving core is kind of okay. They might want to look at a receiver at some point too. But obviously, this is going to be a quarterback. It should be Justin Fields, but it's looking like it won't be. Yeah. Trey Lance would be a better fit than Mac Jones, but also Justin Fields would be better than both. Trey Lance really fits what the 49ers do. I will say that. Bro. The fuck, San Fran? I don't know how they get stuck this bad. You knew what the first 2 picks were going to be. All right, let's hear it. Pick is in. Let me do something real quick. Falcons picker is coming up. I'm gonna go look at Lieutenant Dan's channel real quick. I want to see his reaction to whatever they do. No. I did it dumb, guys. I fixed it. I done dropped the controller. Oh. I just had it spoiled for me. Trey Lance. Also, my TV is on a delay, so it is Trey Lance. Okay, at least it's not Mac Jones. I don't have to laugh at them, because if they would have traded up for Mac Jones, I would have laughed at him pretty hard. I want to see. I'm checking out Lieutenant Dan's channel on my tablet here. Not only is he a Falcons fan, the Falcons are coming up, but he wanted Trey Lance. So there are maturity issues. Gotcha. So that's what's fall. That's what's making Justin fall. That's what I figured. It had to be something like that. Lieutenant Dan's talking about them possibly trading. That's interesting. I'm going to just leave that there. But anyway, let's talk about the 49ers, right? I'll get to I'll listen to what he has to say in a minute. That's Lieutenant Dan from Unintentional Grounding. He's a Falcons YouTuber, so I kind of want to see his reaction to what Atlanta does here. And he wanted Trey Lance for the Falcons, so I wanted to tune into that real quick. But yeah, y'all got a pretty good player, developmental player. He has the arm, he has the athleticism. He does show some pretty decent accuracy. His decision making could use some work. At least from the film that we were able to see, he hasn't played in a while, obviously. So teams are going to have a better idea of how good he really is more than I will, because I can only go off of the film that is available. So I do like this pick. I think he fits very well with what the 49ers want to do. So I think it is a good pick. I would have taken Fields, but it is sounding like he has some maturity issues that are scaring some people off. So maybe that's a concern. Like I said, the 49ers pick with the 11th pick in the second round. They should use that to either take an offensive lineman or a receiver, whichever one has the best player available at that position. Really try to support Trey Lance as much as possible. They do have 3 fifth-round picks, so maybe they can use that to try to get a trade going, and maybe try to move up a little bit. But we'll just kind of see how things go. 49ers are one of the better drafts the last couple of years, so we'll see. He's saying that he thinks Atlanta will take Pitts, even though he personally doesn't want him. I hope they don't. And man, he's upset. uh, dang cat. Hang on. Okay. She's outside now, so. By the way, if my blinds move from behind me, it's my cat jumped through my window. You hope that Atlanta goes with Fields? They could go Mac Jones for all I care. I don't care what they do. They could go Trask. I don't care. Just do something other than Pitts. If they want to go O-line, do that. Defense, do that. Leave Pitts alone. Don't take receiver though. Don't unless you want to get don't take receiver at all. Go like O-line or something. Or quarterback. Right, Joe. I'm watching Lieutenant Dan on my tablet here. I want to see his reaction to the Falcons pick. He's a Falcons YouTuber. Let's go. By the way, during the season, I might be trying to get together with Lieutenant Dan because the Dolphins play Atlanta later in the year, so I might try to do something with him. See how things go. Dreamer Earl, do you want to go punter? No, the Falcons haven't picked yet, man. I'm watching this pick in 3 different places. Lieutenant Dan's stream, I got ESPN pulled up on my computer, and I got the draft on my TV next to me. I'll probably watch Vach Lombardi's stream when the Dallas' pick comes up, too. All right, here we go. Damn. It's Kyle Pitts. It's Kyle Pitts. All right, go one of the Bama guys or Slater. Man, me and Lieutenant Dan had the exact same reaction, but for different reasons. He's actually pissed that Atlanta got Kyle Pitts. I would not be. I know he really wanted Trey Lance, but fuck. All right, whatever. That one kind of hurts. But anyway, before I get into Dolphins talk, let me for the Falcons fan out there, that was a very, very good pick by y'all. Kyle Pitts is a fantastic player. If you follow the draft, you know who he is. Super athletic. I think he is the definition of a generational talent because I don't know if a tight end has ever had the film and the measurables that he had. I was super against taking him super early just because he's a tight end. But the more film you watch of him just beating number one corners in this class, he just stood above everybody else. It looks like the Falcons were in a situation where the quarterback they wanted was gone. So they just went best player available and just stick with Matt Ryan for a little bit. That's probably the best move. So now we just need to get to Cincinnati. Now it ultimately doesn't matter what Cincinnati does for me. Kyle Pitts is gone, so it is what it is. Let's see. Let's take a look at the Falcons. Let me close out a Lieutenant Dan's draft real quick. I'll probably watch that later. I'll probably watch this stream after the fact too. And yeah, I like trolling Vach too. Vach is awesome. Atlanta, yeah. So Falcons need a lot. They need a lot of defense. They could really use a running back. I wonder if we could potentially see a trade up later from the Falcons to go get like Justin Fields or something. Curious. But let me tell you that Julio Jones, Calvin Ridley, and Kyle Pitts is terrifying. And I don't know how we're supposed to deal with that this year. That'll be fun. That's a monster. If you get a running back and an offensive line to pair with that, dude. Honestly, Atlanta might just want to just make an offensive juggernaut for the year and see how that goes. That one hurt. That one hurt, but all right. So I've been saying that. So Kyle Pitts is now gone. So now my order for what I want Miami to take is Slater. Well, actually, one of the two Bama guys, Slater, then Sewell. If we take any of those four, I'll be happy. Now that Pitts is gone, it doesn't matter as much. I don't want Jamar Chase, though. A lot of people have been linking us to Jamar Chase. I'm not really wanting him. I won't be completely pissed, but I won't be happy with it either. I hope that Cincinnati takes Jamar Chase just so I don't have to worry about it. And it does make sense with Burrow. So, I don't know. I kind of feel like Cincinnati's going to go O-line, though. We'll see. I guess I can talk about Cincinnati here a little bit. Can I just no, I can't do that. Okay. I wanted to see if I can just click on Cincinnati's logo and see if I can get their picks, but I can't. Got to actually go through it. Okay. So they could go either way with this pick. They need to support Joe Burrow. whether that means protecting him or getting him a weapon. So really, it should be Sewell, Slater, or one of the receivers. Pitts is gone, so pick is in. Good thing is I haven't needed my notes yet. I don't think I'll need my notes this round regardless. I shouldn't have any surprises. Like, by surprise, I mean like someone who just shouldn't have been a first-round pick. Like, I don't know, like Shaka Tony. I don't think we're going to get anything crazy like that. Or like, I don't know. What would be the weirdest pick? Let me go to my overall big board. Not the one I released with 50 players, with all of my players. Like Chase Garbers. Want to go obscure. Go here. See if I can. No, they haven't called it yet. Okay. Bum, bum, bum. Very interested to see this pick already, so we can finally be on the clock. I just hope the Dolphins don't piss me off. This number 6 pick is very hard to fuck up, but there's still 4 players available. One of them will probably be gone after Cincinnati picks, but to be fair, that is where I had Kyle Pitts going on my mock too. Yes! It hasn't announced on my TV yet, but Cincinnati took Ja'Marr Chase. Fantastic. That's fantastic for the Dolphins. That means we can't take him. Awesome. So, one of those 4. Slater, Sewell, or one of the Bama receivers. I'm happy with any of them. Yes. Good job, Cincinnati. Good job, Cincinnati. Get Ja'Marr Chase so he's off the board when we pick. That's fantastic. By the way, I don't hate Ja'Marr Chase. I just didn't want him for Miami because he's too similar to Devontae Parker. That's all. I do think he's a very good player. And shouts out to him. He's reconnecting with Joe Burrow. It's a fantastic moment. He is a really good, smaller contested catch guy. His route running is better than people talk about. It just isn't as good as Jalen Waddle or Devontae Smith. But he can get you some yak. He's a nasty, hard-nosed runner. And he's just really, really fantastic. I just didn't want him for the Dolphins specifically. So. All right. Again, Slater, Sewell, or one of the Bama receivers. Any of those, and I'm happy. Pitts is gone, so. To be fair, I'm almost in a way glad that Pitts is gone. I'd rather have him, but I'd rather him not be available to us than him be available and us not take him. You know? At least now it's out of our hands, so we can't take Pitts. You know? Because if he would have been there and we just chose not to, I would have been A little upset, but not too much. Depending on who we take instead. I kind of have a feeling they're probably going to go offensive line here, though. Probably Slater or Sewell. I think that was a big part of them trading Flowers away. But I don't know. I think that they should go one of the Bama receivers, but I'm okay either way. Yeah. Yeah, he is very, very competitive. I will say that. Ja'Marr Chase. I've been live streaming for over an hour already. We're just now to the 6th pick. It's crazy. I started 10 minutes before the draft was supposed to start. I forgot how crazy Ja'Marr Chase went in that national championship game. I forgot the exact stat line. That was crazy. That's crazy. Shouts out to Cincinnati. All right, pick is in for Miami. Let's see. Don't piss me off. Take any of those 4 players and I'm happy. I'd really prefer Slater, one of the 2 Bama receivers, but I won't be upset with Sewell. I'll be happy with that. I'm actually nervous. I'm like really nervous about this pick. Highest drafted wide receivers. That's interesting. From LSU specifically. Gotcha. The Bengals drafted Ja'Marr Chase. And no, the pick is in for Miami. We're not trading back. We're just waiting on them to announce it. So if we get Slater, Sewell, or one of the Bama receivers, I'm happy. I'm actually happy Ja'Marr Chase is off the board. Come on. Slater would be great. I'm like legitimately nervous. Like I don't want them to fuck this up. I really don't. I mean, it's hard to now. The 4 elite players left are right in your lap, so just take one of them. Yeah, Laramie Tunsil might be the best player we've ever taken. Just because of what we were able to get out of that trade. Come on. Announce the damn pick already. I feel like it's probably going to be Sewell. Come on, announce the pick. Announce the pick. You're teasing me here. You're edging me, and I'm about to come. Let's take off the chastity belt now, please. Just tickling my balls. Okay. Jalen Waddle. Okay. I'm not pissed at that. I'm happy with that. Okay. Fantastic player. Really, really fast. Has better route running than people give him credit for. Has some really quick hips. But I am happy with this pick. I would have preferred Devontae Smith for the Dolphins specifically, maybe even Slater, but I'm perfectly happy with Jalen Waddle. The injury concern is there, but I'm fine with it. Okay. I feel better. Saints activated Davenport's fifth-year option. That's cool. You're not happy with this pick? I'm okay with it. I would have preferred Devontae Smith or Slater, but I'm cool with it. Like I said, if we ended up with Pitts, Sewell, Slater, or one of the Bama receivers, I'm happy. At least I didn't fuck it up and take like fucking J.C. Horn or something. Also, what am I doing? I forgot to do something. 1 second. Not everybody is giving up on Tua. Yeah, I feel you. I probably would have preferred Sewell as well. But I'm happy with Waddle. I feel you though. But I can get behind this. At least we didn't like royally fuck it up. Fix this jersey. Yeah, I think it can be too, Joe. I ain't giving up on Tua. That man is mad accurate. Has the arm strength, at least enough. It's not like fucking Favre's arm or anything like that. He's got some mobility to him. He played the game he needed to play. Our team last year was based on our defense. We had no weapons. Our offensive line was ass. Our running game didn't exist most games. He played to our strength. Be careful. Don't turn the ball over and let our defense win it for us. We almost made the playoffs doing that. So, and also all the people that liked, yeah, Andy's all about football. You're right. And all the people that preferred Ryan Fitzpatrick, I love Ryan Fitzpatrick. Don't get me wrong. I love him. But the turnovers he had also cost us a lot. So I feel like if we get him some weapons, get him some offensive line help, get him some running back help, we're fine. That didn't exist for us last year. Yeah, we should have been in the playoffs. We were 10-6. I feel like if we would have made the playoffs, nobody would be talking shit, but we basically did. And the only reason people are even talking shit about Tua is that Justin Herbert had a great rookie year. That's not a negative on Tua. Justin Herbert just played well. And Herbert also has a crazy receiving core. I guess I can talk about the Lions a little bit coming up. Their pick is in, waiting for that to get announced. The Lions could really go anywhere here. Before their trade of Matthew Stafford, I would have thought maybe quarterback here, but I don't know what they should do. They should probably take Slater or Sewell. They're the best player available. I agree. Slater or Sewell would make the most sense for them. I would say Slater, but it looks like they made their pick. Dan Quinn is very happy. Also, shouts out to Dan. Did I say Dan Quinn? I didn't mean to say Dan Quinn. Dan Campbell. Shouts out to him. I hope he does well in Detroit. Sewell. It took Sewell. Okay. I could see that. I definitely think Slater is the better player, but Sewell probably has the better upside. So that's fine. He's more hyped. And getting someone like Sewell for 5 years for your first year as a head coach, like a full-on head coach, not an interim head coach, that's big. So shouts out to Dan Campbell. Carolina, Slater probably. Carolina should almost trade out of this if they can. Let me take a look at Carolina's team here. Because I don't think they're going to go quarterback. I mean, they just got Sam Darnold. Maybe they will, but shouts out to Detroit and shouts out to Penei Sewell getting himself to Detroit. Going to be able to take care of his family. Shouts out to him. One second. I got to make a quick tweet. Parson at 8 would be crazy. I won't say it can't happen, but they shouldn't. But I'll see you when you get back, man. Go do your thing. Okay. I thought you were going. I would like to see this pick already, though. I feel you. I think Carolina is one of the more interesting teams in this draft. They really should trade out of this. See, this makes sense for them to take long. Because they're probably looking for trades. If I were them, I would try to get the best trade possible. If I can't trade, just take Slater and don't think twice about it. Someone like New England or Washington, I hope it's not New England because I do not want New England getting their hands on Justin Fields. Hoping Justin Fields goes to Denver. Washington wants to trade up to head. Damn, man. All right, pick is in. I guess they couldn't trade. It's got to be Slater. To be fair, also when I said not Parsons, I wouldn't take any of the linebackers in this class in this spot. To be fair, maybe not even JOK yet. It'd be wild if it's like they do go quarterback, but it's like Chase Garbers or something. It'd be crazy. It'd be funny. It's not going to happen, obviously, but the guy can dream. Oh, what if it's Russo? That'd be hilarious. Or Javon Holland. I don't know why I'm picking on Chase Garbers all of a sudden. I don't know where that's coming from. That stage is dope. The black and light blue is a really cool color scheme for a uniform. I love it. But, you know. Come on, man. I don't want to look at Daniel Jeremiah's fucking face. I just want this pick already. Daniel Jeremiah kind of looks like he likes to get peed on a little bit. I don't know why I said that. Look at Mel Kiper. He looks like a fucking goblin. You know what Mel Kiper looks like? He looks like that goblin in Harry Potter, the one that was working at the bank. J.C. Horn. Huh. Interesting. That is the best cornerback on the board. I'm glad Carolina recognized that, but that is a weird choice. But shouts out to J.C. Horn. That's actually not a bad pick. I know Vach is probably going to be kind of upset because a lot of the players that he wants are starting to fall. Pitts is gone. He was really talking about wanting Horn. Slater's still there. Come on, Denver. Take Justin Fields. Come on, man. You know you want to. I'm going to go ahead and pull up Vach's stream on my tablet right now because I want to see his reaction to whatever Dallas does. No. All right, cool. I want to hear what he says about this pick. I just put shit in the wrong fucking ear. Yeah, he even said he's running out of people. You know what though? Denver could go Slater too if they don't go quarterback. Come on, Denver. But shouts out to Carolina here. They were in a position where they could just take best player available if they couldn't trade back. So I disagree that best player available is J.C. Horn, but he is a very, very talented player. Denver could go in a lot of different positions too. Mac Jones and Justin Fields. Dude, why am I forgetting names, dude? I've said Justin Fields' name 1,000 times on the stream. They're both still sitting there. They could afford tackle help, so Slater is an option. So let me take a look at Denver's picks, I guess. I guess we can do something while I'm just sitting here waiting. Denver. So yeah, they still got their second, third, fourth, fifth, and 3/7. I told you I'd forget all this shit. I looked at a bunch of this before the draft actually got started. Yeah, I don't know. They could go offensive line. They need a lot of help there. Slater can play every offensive line position, so it would make sense for them to go Slater. You know what though? Maybe if we start making memes that Slater has T-Rex arms, maybe he'll fall to 18. So let's do that. I hope Tevin Jenkins is 18 and the Dolphins actually take him though. That's my hope because realistically Slater won't be there. But come on Denver, your pick still ain't in. They might be trying to trade. They did get Teddy Bridgewater. Man, why do we have a Zoom call with Kay Adams, Deion Sanders, Kevin Hart, Michael Strahan, bro? Why are we getting actors? Why are we? What? Why do I care what Mark Wahlberg thinks? I know he's a Patriots fan, but still. I mean, then again, I guess y'all could say, why do y'all think what I care what I think? So I guess that's a thing. I ain't nobody either, but so I guess that makes sense. I doubt Mark. I doubt that Mark Wahlberg watched the film I did. If I was Mark Wahlberg, I wouldn't watch film at all. I'm gonna need to refill my water again soon, bro. I don't know why I'm so goddamn thirsty. Hot as fucking here. That's what it is. Fucking Florida. Bro, come on, man. It's taking a half hour to get through like 3 picks. All right, pick is in. Come on, man. Patrick Surtain for Denver. Wow. Okay. All right, I'm taking a look at Vacha's stream now. I don't know what they're gonna do. Maybe go Slater here, plug him in at left guard, and kick Williams out. Connor Williams. Bro, that's a fire ass suit by Patrick Surtain. I just want to say that. Fix the bow tie though. Come on, man. I'm looking at Vacha's stream right now. It's hilarious. All his guys are gone. All right. Dallas is going to be on the clock. Honestly, Dallas should trade back if they can, or take Slater. And like I said, just bump Connor Williams out. Just don't start him. Um. So before Dallas comes up, I will talk a little bit more, I guess, about the Surtain pick as well. He is a very good player. He does lack some of the long speed athleticism. His pro day numbers look pretty good, but the film doesn't say so. He does also struggle with some of the quicker route running receivers, so that is something to be concerned with. But he has a very physical corner. If you run like a zone coverage type thing, like if you do like a lot of cover 3, cover 2, he's a very, very good player for that. Very, very technically sound. So y'all got a pretty decent player on your hands. I would have taken Slater, but you know. Trade. Philly just traded up. Philly's at 10. All right. Oh, you think Philly's coming up to take Fields? So Dallas is picking in 2 picks. All right, cool. I'll put the headphone back in when we get to Dallas again. We still got the Giants pick in between. I'll probably go and watch a lot of Vach's stream later. Um, but yeah. I am interested to see exactly what Philly gave up for that trade, um, as well. Just because trading within the division is looked at as such a bad thing and understandable. So, in order to get that pick from Dallas, which they're probably going to take a quarterback, um, possibly, we'll see. Uh, I don't know. I feel like they're gonna have to. They would have had to give up quite a bit. Go ahead and quiet that down. Damn, Philly, you traded up and you're taking this long. See, if I were to trade up for a pick, it would have been because I know exactly what I'm taking. Steelers extended Mason Rudolph for a year. That makes sense. All right, Philly's pick is in. If you weren't here, Dallas just traded the 10th overall pick to Philly. I imagine trading within the division probably means that Philly just gave up quite a bit, I would imagine. We'll probably get the exact what exactly they got in return here in a little bit. But um, I don't know what they were going to get. Maybe Fields. I got hiccups all of a sudden. Slater, maybe. I don't know how they feel about like Greg Newsome or Farley or Kelvin, but I don't imagine Kelvin Joseph will be going this early just because of his off the field issues. But Um, did Dallas have 3 third-round picks before in 2 sixes? Because they moved back to 12, which was technically San Fran's pick that Philly got from us. I think they gave him a third-round pick as well. I don't know what else they got, but all right, Eagles are making their pick now. Devontae Smith. There you go. Devontae Smith is off the board at 10. Okay. Shouts out to Devontae Smith. Philly, y'all got the best route runner in the class. Very bursty, very quick, very, very good hands. He's going to create space very often. Very small. That is one thing that people are going to hold him down for is his size. But he is just a fantastic player. So y'all got yourselves one. Congrats. That is the one I wanted for Miami if we were to take a receiver. But I'm happy with Waddle. Ravage is super behind. I was trying to see what his reaction was to that, but I'll probably watch that back later. I will want to see his live reaction to Dallas. Let me check something. YouTube. Nah, he ain't live. Okay. Okay. What about that's not what I wanted to do. He is live. Okay. So I'll check him out later too. I was looking to see if Sip to Tally Films was available. Coach Evans, a lot of people know him as. He is a Ravens YouTuber, so probably go ahead and check him out when the Ravens are on the clock later as well. Chicago just traded up. They just got the 11th overall pick from the Giants. I did not look at their pick before. Let me take a look at the Bears. See if I can figure out what they traded away. I don't. Whoa. They still have their first round pick? They still have pick number 20? There must have been a player involved or something, right? Or the Giants just that dumb? No, they're sitting there at 20. Okay. ESPN just hasn't reported it right. Okay. I feel it. Giants. Yeah, it just hasn't been reported right yet. Okay, cool. What do I think the Bears want here? Slater? Oh, well, they're probably going quarterback. They're probably coming to get Fields. I would imagine. Unless they're coming for Mac Jones. I really hope Chicago takes Fields here because New England's getting dangerously close. And the Chargers and Vikings aren't taking him. Dallas ain't. So hopefully they take a quarterback. I feel like if they traded up, they would have had to. I had said for them to take O line, but I also wasn't expecting them to be there at 11. So I would definitely go quarterback here for sure for the Bears. Fields would be the pick. I might go P after this pick gets called because they take so long between picks, man. It's gonna be a long ass string. I might refill my water too. Come on, bro. Come on, man. All right, pick is in. They gotta have this guy announce it. Come on. Justin Fields. All right. Makes sense. Makes sense. Thank you, Chicago. Thank you, Chicago. I did not want him ending up in New England. Thank you, Chicago. That just fucked over Dallas, though. Now they can't trade back again. Dallas has got to go with Slater. Yep. But good pick for Justin Fields. I think he's the most accurate quarterback in this class, besides maybe Zach Wilson. Um, very, very athletic, very, very strong arm. Again, similar to Trevor, he does need to work on some of the decision making and stuff like that. Does need to slide, needs to get out of bounds a little bit, but he is a fantastic player. He's very competitive. I am hearing that he does have some maturity problems. So that's something you kind of have to deal with, but he is a very talented player. Good pick from Chicago. I'm glad he's not New England. So now Dallas is back on the clock. I would imagine that they go Slater here. Um, there ain't really anything else really available that's really worth taking here, right? Yeah, you got Slater, maybe JOK, but I think Slater is clearly the pick here. He's the only elite talent left on the board. They're gonna take forever. I'm gonna take a piss and get a drink. All right, I'm back. Pick is in. I assume it'll be Slater. Get my headphones so I can hear what Vach has to say. I bet. Fox is gonna be pissed. I'll take Michael Parsons. I was gonna be pissed. Now I'll go ahead and talk about this. Michael Parsons is gonna be a good player, but I just don't like the pick. I think there's 3 linebackers I like better than him. Now, depending on where they go, it could change things up, but I don't know. I'm gonna grab my tablet. I want to see this. Chargers are on the clock, by the way. I think Chargers should probably go offensive line here. Slater's still there. I would sprint to the podium to go get Slater if I were Chargers. Dallas did take Micah Parsons. Chargers on the clock. I would run to the podium to go get Slater. I hope they don't. I hope everybody hates Slater but the Dolphins. I hope he somehow slides to 18. I'm watching Vach's reaction right now. I know he's gonna be pissed. He hates Micah Parsons even more than I do. I don't hate Micah Parsons. Let me get that straight. I don't hate him, but all right. I seen what I wanted to see. I'll check out his stream later. If Dallas trades up or something, I'll probably do the same thing. But shout out to Michael Parsons. I do like him. It's just I like 3 linebackers better than him. And I don't really like the pick for Dallas either, because to me he's a lot like Jalen and Van Der Esch. They now have like 3 of the same type of linebacker, athletic but doesn't do well with misdirection, doesn't deal with trash particularly well. So that's not really fantastic for them, but shouts out to Micah Parsons. He's going to be able to take care of his family for the foreseeable future. Now on to the Chargers. The Chargers should go offensive line here. Like I said, Slater's still available. They should sprint to the podium to go get him. So yeah, even on the NFL Network, they're saying he's a lot like Jalen Smith. Um, that's my player comp too. Out of hell, super athletic, but just that like not that great as far as like upstairs goes. Doesn't read the offense particularly well. It's misdirected pretty easy. But congrats to Michael Parsons. That's awesome, though. And Dallas did get an additional third round pick, so that's good for them, I guess. So the Chargers now on the clock. Yeah, they've got some picks to work with too. They got to take Slater, man. I hope they don't. I hope, again, by some miracle, he slides to 18 and Miami can get him. Would love to have Rashawn Slater on this team. I'd plug him right in at. Actually, I'd probably play him at left tackle. Well, no, I would play him at right tackle in our case because Tua's left-handed. So, if not, Tevin Jenkins is perfectly good with me. And the good thing is too, now that Slater is still here, that really raises the ability for Tevin Jenkins to still be there at 18. All right, pick is in for the Chargers. Sort of annoys me that we're at almost 10 o'clock and we're only at pick 13. And we go to commercial. Dope. By the way, I don't know if I'm going to be live streaming tomorrow or Saturday. My house is going to be really busy, and it's just going to be too loud in here to really be able to live stream. It's just unfortunate. But hopefully we get to this damn Chargers pick now. Hopefully they go like Darisaw or something. I'll tell you one thing though. He better not go to New England. I'll be sick. I will be absolutely sick. I'm just glad that Justin Fields is gone. Shouts out to the Bears. They're the heroes of this draft. They'll probably. I would imagine that New England will probably take Mac Jones. Steelers are interesting later too. We'll talk about that more when we get there. They're in a position, even though they made the playoffs, where they could really throw a dart at the board and draft that spot. They need everything. Bro, these picks are taking forever. And there's only so much I can talk about these teams with this amount of time. Like, I've already addressed that I think the Chargers should take Slater. I hope they don't, but I hope he somehow falls to Miami and be taken. But Chargers should take Slater. Micah Parsons is gone, so I don't really see who else they would take. JOK maybe. And again, I wouldn't have taken Parsons where Dallas did, but people are sleeping on Slater. I'll tell you that right now. were looking at him as a guard because his arms are a little bit short, but it doesn't matter in his case. And even if so, play him at guard. Even then, it's fine. But regardless, I just want them to hurry up and get this pick done with. Here we go. They're coming to the podium. You know how bad that chair must smell? Rashawn Slater. Okay. Fantastic pick for the Chargers. He is my offensive lineman number 1. I think he has by far the best technique out of this entire class, regardless of position. Actually, he does have shorter arms, so that's what kind of made him fall. But he's so good at using them to get his hands inside that it really doesn't matter. His feet are fantastic. He moves really well. He's really, really strong as shit. He's just a fantastic player. I think you could potentially have a Hall of Famer on your hands right now if things go the way they should with his career. That's going to help Justin Herbert immensely. He should not have fallen to you guys, but y'all got him now. I was willing to take him at 6. I would have preferred him than Jalen Waddle at 6. So, shouts out to y'all. But at least now I know he's not going to New England. Minnesota is interesting. Let's go ahead and look at Minnesota. Their picks. They've got a first, 2/3, 4 fourths, 2 fifths, and a 6. So they're going to be crazy late day 2 in like early day 3. That's good to know. We could see the first edge come off the board here. That could be interesting. Or maybe even JOK. I would probably do edge if I was Minnesota. I forget which one I had them taking, but I think I had them taking an edge as well. Let me pull up my mock draft right here. I have it right here. Yeah, I had them taking Jalen Phillips. He is my edge number 1. I would understand if you didn't want to take Phillips just because of the injury concern, but I think he's well worth it. Yeah, he's fantastic. Also, one thing about Slater, Chargers fans, is that he has played tackle, guard, and center for you. Well, not for you, but he's played them all before, and he's played them all very well. So that versatility is also really, really good. But you guys should stick him at tackle and keep him there. Just because tackles are harder to find. So, yeah. Put on to Minnesota. Definitely think that they should go edge rusher here. Like I said, if they're too afraid of Jalen Phillips' injury report, then go like Azeez Ojulari or Kwity Paye or whoever your top edge rusher is. Keep in mind that the Vikings do not have a second-round pick currently. Oh, the Jets just traded up ahead of New England. Interesting. What are the Jets trying to do? More importantly, what did they give up? Let's go teams. Let's go Jets. Right now, it's still showing that they have the 23rd pick. That'd be crazy if that's the case. I would imagine that they go like offensive line or wide receiver here to try to. But who would you take at 14 that would really help that much? I wouldn't take Rashad Bateman at 14. Um, JOK, but I would really be trying to support your quarterback you just drafted. I don't know. I'm really curious what they actually gave up for this trade. Because right now it's still looking like they still have their 23rd overall pick. Maybe they really like about Elijah Vera Tucker. Hopefully they don't really like Tevin Jenkins. I hope they hate Tevin Jenkins. I hope the Jets hate him. I hope everybody but the Dolphins absolutely hates him. All right, pick is in for the Jets. Let's take a look at New England's needs. It's curious that they jumped ahead of the Patriots specifically. So yeah, obviously quarterback, but Jets aren't going to trade up to take Mac Jones. Yeah, cornerback, wide receiver, running back, linebacker. Could they be going corner? Maybe. Nervous about Surtain and JC Horn already being off the board? I don't know. And they went to another commercial. Um, Not sure what they're looking for. Maybe the only player I would take right now would be JOK. But I don't think it's worth trading up for. Unless they didn't have to give up as much as I think they would have. Yeah. Okay, so the Jets did give up their 23rd overall pick. Okay. Because that would have been crazy otherwise. It just took a second to update. That's what I figured. But come on. It's really been 10 seasons since the Jets made the playoffs. It's crazy. Doesn't feel like it's been that long. I feel like it's been a while, but not like that. Mark Sanchez years don't actually feel that long ago. let me let me take a look at the Vikings picks. See if I can sort of figure out what else they gave up. The Vikings still don't have a second round pick. They gave up a third. Yeah, they gave up their third round pick. Okay. So now the Vikings have four third round picks. Gotcha. Okay. Elijah Vera Tucker. They traded up to get Vera Tucker. Makes sense. Not the pick I would have picked if I were the Jets, but I'm glad that they didn't get the guy I want for 18 for the Dolphins. He is a good player, though. He is a guy that can play guard and center. I mean, guard and tackle, rather, at a pretty good level. His technique is good. Really solid pick. Interesting that Vera Tucker did indeed go before Darisaw. New England is very curious. I assume they probably go Mac Jones here. But equally, they probably could go JOK. JOK is like perfectly a Patriots type linebacker. So I could definitely see them going that route. I think that Mac Jones or JOK would be the two that would make the most sense in this case. But we'll see. I'm just happy that the Bears went and got Justin Fields. I won't feel as bad about New England getting Mac Jones if that's what they go with. All right. New England's pick is in. They are not trading out. I didn't think they would. But it's got to be Mac Jones, right? I mean, it could be JOK, but I think it's between the two. Be great if it was like Greg Rousseau or something. A lot of people have been mocking Greg Rousseau to New England, to be fair. Come on, man. The pick is in. Just announce it. $53 players drafted since 2015. Really? Really? Out of the players they've drafted since 2015, only one has made the Pro Bowl. But to be fair, the Patriots don't really draft that well. They coach up the players they draft and make them better, but as far as the actual evaluation process itself, it's not great. Neither do the Dolphins, to be fair, but I know one of the live streams I went in. Okay, hang on. I was about to talk about the Raiders, but it looks like they're about to announce the pick. So we'll talk about New England first. And Arizona's between them, but let me go ahead and plug this in so I can hear what the hell they're saying. Mac Jones makes sense. So Mac Jones definitely makes sense for the Patriots. They needed a quarterback. They couldn't trade up. So Mac Jones makes sense. It kind of just fell on their lap. He is a very good game manager. I don't like that term too much. Really, all quarterbacks are. Very accurate, very good decision maker. He's not very athletic. He can run a little bit, but he is good about moving in the pocket. Makes good reads. His arm strength isn't incredible, but it's good enough. I think he can be a pretty solid quarterback for New England. I'm just glad it's not Justin Fields. Okay, let's talk about Arizona. So I know that they really want a corner because they're trying to get rid of Patrick Peterson. So maybe we see like I don't know. It's tough because Caleb Farley would fit in very well with what the Cardinals do, but the injury concern is a real thing with his back. So we'll see. Um, but Mac Jones was a good pick for New England. Touch, decision making, all that is really good. You are going to want to do more like timing based routes, similar to what you did with Tom. Um, those are the types of routes that he really does well with. You're going to want to get some like slot receivers who can get open quickly, similar to what the Dolphins are looking for. So pretty much just continue to get Patriots type receivers. So Mac Jones fits in pretty well. What are New England's draft picks? We went over it before, but I don't remember. I got a goldfish memory. New England. So they've got a second, a third, fourth, three fourths, a fifth, two sixths, and a seventh. I would really start beefing up that receiving core big time. I think that would be the biggest need for them. Probably work on that O line too. Start building around Mac Jones would be my suggestion. So he's not just thrown into a slaughter fest. I wouldn't be surprised if Cam Newton actually does start this year, just to kind of give him something. The Cardinals pick is in; they are not trading out. Like I said, corner here would make sense because I know that they want to get rid of Pat. JOK always makes sense. He can go to anybody. He's probably the best player available. So we'll just see what happens. Um, so I was going to talk about the Raiders earlier. They're after Arizona. I had a Raiders fan come into one of my live streams, and we had like a pretty good conversation. He was telling me that the Raiders are really looking for like linebacker help pretty bad. Offensive line is always a thing. I hope they don't get the guy I want, but you know, if they go like Darisaw or something, I'd be happy. But first, we got to get past the Cardinals. I am very, very curious to see what happens here. Um, Arizona, like I said, they could go quite a few places here. Like I said, corner makes sense. I just don't know which corner you'd really want. Like I said, Caleb Farley, the injury concern is a big thing. Greg Newsom is a really good player. I just don't know if 16 is worth that. Um, Maybe they go Kelvin Joseph and roll the dice with his character concerns. Zaven Collins. Awesome. So Zaven Collins is a very, very good player. He deals with trash extremely well. I just looked at the live tracker. If he's there, we have to take a chance on the injuries. Jalen Phillips, you mean? Yeah. I don't know, Joe. Or are you talking about Farley? Phillips. Okay. I don't know. Um, I feel you, but Tevin Jenkins is still on the board too. And we have an addressed offensive line. I think I'd rather get Tevin Jenkins because my my thing is that there are no edge rushers have been taken, and we have such an early pick in the second round. I would rather take Tevin Jenkins because offensive tackle falls off a cliff after him. If we miss out on Phillips, we can still get someone like Pay or Azeez Ojulari or something like that. So I would take Tevin Jenkins if he's there, but we still got to get past the Raiders. But shout out to the Cardinals for taking Zaven Collins, a very good player. Surprised JOK still on the board. But Zaven Collins is fantastic, very athletic, especially for as big as he is. He can give you some value as a pass rusher. He reads the field really, really well. And yeah, he's just a really, really good player. I feel you, but we really need that offensive tackle help. And I really like Tevin Jenkins. And after Tevin Jenkins, I don't like any of these tackles as nearly as much. And I have no concerns about Tevin Jenkins. Now, let me get this straight, Joe. I would not be upset about taking Jaelan Phillips. To me, as if depending on what the Raiders do, I think it has to be between the two. I'll be a little upset if it's anybody but those two. And if the Raiders take one, Miami needs to take the other. Because I know that the Raiders need offensive tackle as well. Crazy that Rashawn Slater fell to 13, though. That's insane. I was trying, Joe. I was trying to tell him that Rashawn Slater has T-Rex arms. Don't take him. Don't take him. He's got T-Rex arms. You can't have him. You don't want him. But Chargers didn't listen to me. Why are the Raiders taking so long? They might be trying to trade out of this. There actually has been quite a few trades. I will say, you weren't here for this, but shout out to the Bears for trading up to get Justin Fields so New England couldn't. Hope the Bears make the playoffs this year just for that. Much rather have them have Mac Jones than Justin Fields. I do like Mac Jones, don't get it twisted, but I feel like we can deal with that a little more. I always forget how slow these drafts go. We are 2.5 hours in, and we're just now getting to the halfway mark. Raiders still haven't made their pick. Trevor Lawrence is weird looking. Wonder how many bodies are in that water in Cleveland. I got nothing to talk about. I already talked about the Raiders. I don't know what to say. When they take this long, there's only so much I can say. I did have a Raiders fan tell me that they really want a linebacker too, so maybe JOK or Nick Bolton here as well. That would be ideal. That way we have both options on the board. Tevin Jenkins and Jaelan Phillips. I'll be sad if the Dolphins just choose not to take either one, though. I'll be very sad. Well, I guess it depends on what we get. But for me, it's definitely one of the two. I am very interested though. The Raiders have some very questionable drafting. All right, pick is in. Come on. Let me have it. I want to get to my pick. Ooh, that felt good. Alex Leatherwood. What is the fascination with Alabama from the Raiders, man? Oh my god, that's hilarious. I like how the NFL Network says he has quick feet. He has quick feet sometimes. There is nothing consistent about Alex Leatherwood except the fact that he is inconsistent. But he is a decent player, don't get me wrong, but there was definitely better tackles on the board. So the Dolphins are on now. I'll say it straight up. I want Tevin Jenkins. If you don't take Tevin Jenkins, then take Jalen Phillips, edge rusher out of Miami. I would rather Jenkins because he doesn't have the injury concern, and I really want to tackle. And I don't like Darisaw or Radunes or any of those guys nearly as much. I like Radunes a lot, but not nearly as much as Tevin Jenkins. And I think the difference gap between like Azeez Ojulari, Kwity Paye to Jalen Phillips isn't nearly as high as Tevin Jenkins to those other guys. So I want to take Tevin Jenkins here. But if we take Jalen Phillips, I'll be happy. We do something outside of that. It depends on what we do. JOK, I'd be okay with taking JOK. It wouldn't be my first pick. But for me to not be mad at this pick, it has to be Tevin Jenkins, JOK, or Jalen Phillips. As much as I like Bolton, I'd rather a JOK. He is my linebacker one. But we'll see. If you've watched my mock drafts, Tevin Jenkins is the guy I take almost every time at 18 in my most recent ones. At least if I don't take Slater. 6. So let's go. Come on, Miami. Don't piss me off. Tevin Jenkins is in your lap. Jalen Phillips is in your lap. JOK is in your lap. We need all 3 positions. Don't piss me off. Pick is in. We're not trading back. All right, pick is in. Come on, Miami. Don't fuck me over here. In order of wants, there's 3 players. Tevin Jenkins, Jalen Phillips, JOK. After that, I'll probably be a little upset. I don't care what Rich Eisen has to say. I just want them to announce the pick. Jalen Phillips. Okay. Awesome. Thank you, Miami. He didn't piss me off. I'm really okay. I feel good. Okay, so in the second round, we either need to take a center or a tackle for sure. But Jalen Phillips at 18 is fantastic value. The injuries are a concern, but I really, really like Jalen Phillips. He is my edge rusher number one. He is fantastic when he's healthy. Um, I feel good about this pick a lot. Oh, good start. Good start for this draft for Miami. Good start. I don't like the Montez Sweat comparison though for Jalen Phillips. I think they're two very different players. I think that Jalen Phillips is by far the most technically sound edge rusher in this class. Um, he has the athleticism, he has the strength, he has it all. Oh, and the good thing with Miami too is we do have some other edge rushers to go with him, so he doesn't have to be um, like a starter completely. Like we can rotate him to kind of help with the injury concern. But I'm very happy with that pick. Let me go to Twitter. Awesome. All right. Oh man, I feel good about that pick. I really do. We have Jalen Phillips now. That's fantastic. We have my edge rusher one of my favorite players in this class. I did want Tevin Jenkins. Hopefully, he's still available. A lot of people were really sleeping on Tevin Jenkins, so it is possible that he might still be available in the second. So that'd be great. If not, Dylan Radunes or Landon Dickerson would be my pick there. So, all right, Washington. Um, I don't know what Washington does here. I know they need a quarterback, but I don't think they want to take Trask here. Let me see. Washington. JOK, just go best available. That could make some sense. Rashad Bateman, maybe. I think that's where I had him mocked, actually. Was it not? I don't remember, to be fair. Yeah, no. Washington. I had Austin Watkins. Okay. By the way, I don't actually expect Washington to take Austin Watkins. I just said that they should. If they want to go receiver, they might do something else. JOK. I also didn't expect JOK to still be here. So that's the thing. I feel better. At least the Dolphins didn't piss me off with either pick. Waddle and Phillips. That's a really good haul for day one. We definitely need to get offensive linemen, probably back to back in the second round. But who knows? Maybe Tevin Jenkins will fall. If not, like I said, I like Dylan Radunes too. Let me take a look at this. So my number 3 and number 5 tackle are both still available. That is Jenkins and Radunes. Darisaw is still there. He was my number 6. Then it kind of falls off after that. Liam is okay. Hudson, Cosme, it gets kind of gross after that. Jamin Davis. I don't get why people are as hype about him as they are. I think he's a cool player. But shout out to Washington. I think that JOK or Nick Bolton would have been better, but whatever. Yeah, you did say that, Joe. To be fair, most of my my mock draft sims, I either took Phillips or Tevin Jenkins, right there. So I'm not mad at that. Um, like I said, I wanted either Jenkins or Phillips. I'm happy either way. We definitely need to go double O line in the second round, though. I mean, I guess it depends on who's available, but I think the first pick in the second round either needs to be Landon Dickerson or either Radunes, or if Jenkins is still there, then him. But we still have to get through this rest of this round first. As far as teams that need O line, the Giants do. Indy could use one. Really, everybody. Um, but I'm really happy about our draft so far. Oh, absolutely, Joe. If Tevin Jenkins is somehow there at 36, I am absolutely full on sprinting to the podium. About 5 seconds will come off the clock before I'm there. I might even hand Goodell the pick before the team before us does it. Um, right now, actually, didn't San Fran trade their pick? I don't know. I'm so confused now with the amount of trades that have happened. Can I look at the second round? No. Oh, yes, I can. Atlanta. Okay. I'm fucking dumb. Yes, they traded their second pick. Uh, yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to a trade up depending on the price tag. Um, Dolphins have quite a few picks, so I don't know. I don't know what we would give up. Maybe 36 in like our 5th round pick. I don't know. Depending on what people are wanting. I would really love to have Tevin Jenkins. I will say the pacing is starting to get a little bit better. People are starting to make their picks a little bit quicker, which is nice. Um, yeah, I'd be happy with that. But unfortunately, well, we might be able to get a running back in the third. Running backs can fall, so that might still be possible. But we need to get a tackle. As much as I want a running back, we need tackle more. Because I think we can get an okay running back day 3 if need be. I think that God Hill. Why am I blanking on names today? My God, I feel retarded. Yeah, Kylan Hill. Why am I questioning myself? Yeah, Kylan Hill. If he might be able to fall to like the 4th. We would have to trade up though because we don't have a 4th round pick currently. But I don't know. If Jenkins is gone, I would like to take Radunes next. If not, then I would take like Darisaw. I don't love Darisaw, but I mean he's talented. I just think he's lazy. Liam Eichenberg would be good, but I would take Dickerson or Humphreys first. Definitely Dickerson first. Yeah, I would like to have Kylan Hill later though. If Williams or Harris is gone, then I would like to wait a little bit and get Hill. If we could get like Dickerson, if Tevin Jenkins is there at 36, I'm taking him. Yes, Mark. That was a fantastic pick with Jalen. But we definitely need tackle and center. So if Jenkins is still there at 36, I'm sprinting to the podium to go get him. If not, I'm taking Landon Dickerson without thinking twice about it. And then with our second pick in the second round, I would go get the best tackle available, whether that be Radunes. Jenkins definitely won't be available still. Darisaw, Liam Eichenberg, and whoever that may be. And then with the third round pick, maybe go get Kylan Hill. That might be the move. And then in the day 3, just kind of take best player available. That would be what I would do. But of course, we don't know how the board's going to fall. So, I mean, Jenkins could go right now. Giants definitely need offensive line. So, we'll just see how it goes. But so far, I am very pleased with the Dolphins draft. Kadarius Toney to Florida. Giants can't draft, man. Congratulations. You got a receiver who can't catch in the first round. Have fun. It's ridiculous. They basically just drafted Jakeem Grant in the first round. It's basically what they just did. Yeah. He is dynamic as hell, though. And you know what? To be fair, he does make people miss better than Jakeem Grant. So let me backtrack that a little bit. But he still can't catch. He's not a very good route runner. He is fast as shit, can definitely make you miss, but his hands are so inconsistent that I like the player, but in the first round is a little crazy to me. Especially people like Austin Watkins, Rashad Bateman, Dwayne Eskers. There's so many receivers better than him. Elijah Moore or Rondale Moore too. And actually, you could have taken one of them if you wanted a yak guy. Kadarius Toney ain't even the best yak guy. But Giants can't draft, so Colts can. Let's talk about the Colts a little bit. Let's go take a look at their picks. Indianapolis. So they have the 21st overall pick. Then they have a second, fourth, fifth, sixth, and seventh. They do not have a third round pick. That's interesting. Tackle would make a lot of sense here. I wouldn't be shocked if Tevin Jenkins comes off the board right now, unfortunately. But they could also go Darisaw. We could see another edge rusher come off the board, whether it be Pay or Azeez Ojulari. Receiver would make sense. They could go Rashad Bateman. We also could see Richie Grant come off the board here. They might be able to put their nuts on the table and go get Richie Grant. Also very interested to see what the Jaguars do after, too. But first we got Tennessee, and we got quite a bit before Jacksonville. But still interested. Pittsburgh is interesting. Tennessee, yeah. Does the draft start at 7 tomorrow? Let me check. Eastern time, but draft day 2. I don't know. I got my remote right here. I can just check the guide and do it that way. I assume it starts at 7. That's usually what it is. Usually day 2 starts a little bit sooner than that. Oh, I went all the way to Saturday on accident. My bad. Yes, they do start at 7. I don't think I'll be able to live stream that. My house is just going to be too loud. Luckily, it's a Thursday today, so people have shit to do tomorrow. So I can stay up late and just, it's fine. Much harder on a Friday. I'm going to have to refill my water again soon. It's a lot of talking for 3 hours. I definitely see why Vach likes to get calls and stuff like that. I just don't have the setup to do that. So it's not just you talking, because there's only so much I can say about these picks. Especially about the players themselves. I've talked about them all on video. But this is where a lot of stuff gets fun, because a lot of these teams should just be taking best player available at this point. This is where most of the playoff teams are. So, besides a couple people with the trades. By the way, it still looks weird to me seeing Tampa as the 32nd overall pick. I mean, obviously, I know they won the Super Bowl, but it still feels weird. Bessie is someone who lives literally an hour from Raymond James Stadium. By the way, speaking of that, I ain't doing shit right now. Do we play the Bucks home or away this year? Because if we play it at Raymond James, I'm probably going to try to go to that. Dolphins schedule. Now, we can't get the whole schedule yet, but we can see who our opponents are. Yes, we do play them away. That's awesome. I might. I'm probably going to try to go to that game, if at all possible. Baltimore is coming up here shortly, right? Yeah. I'll probably go and check out Sip to Tally's stream once we get there. They got a couple of picks. Let me go ahead and get that set up on my tablet real quick. Thank you all for hitting the like button, by the way. I appreciate you. There ain't nobody in this right now, but I don't care. I'm sure some of y'all will watch the VOD later. Zip to Tally. All right, cool. Pick is in. Colts are taking their guy, whoever that may be. JOK is still there. I have a feeling JOK doesn't get past the Titans, though. Quiddy Pay. Shout out to Quiddy Pay. I love him a lot. He is going to help you a lot right away. Immediately, he is going to help you with your run defense. Immediately, just put him on like the left side of the defense, and he will set the edge very effectively. He will, you know, he will read the quarterback very well. He squeezes close to the tackle. He is very explosive, but he does need to work on a little bit of his pass rushing moves and develop them a little bit more so he can be more consistent in the pass rush. Um, but he does show flashes of being able to do all of that. I think he's going to be a very good developmental piece, and he gives you a good ceiling of already being a good run defender right away. So yeah, Quiddy Pay is a really, really good player. Indianapolis should be very, very happy with that pick. Um, Big fan of Quiddy Pay. On to the Titans. Titans, I wouldn't be shocked if they took JOK right here. Let me go take a look at what they have. Tennessee. They could go receiver here too. Real shit. Rashad Bateman's there. But they also could just go best player available. That would be JOK. So they have a first, second, 2/3, a fourth, a fifth, 2 6, and a seventh. That's good to know. I could see that comparison. They just compared Quiddy Pay to Brandon Graham from Philly. I could see that. I don't usually like player comps, but that one's not bad. Um, like I said, he was my early favorite for being my number one pass rusher, and he was until Jalen Phillips. All right, Tennessee, come on. Make your pick already. Even though I know you just got on the clock, but I don't care. Um, like I said, I wouldn't be shocked to see Rashad Bateman come off the board here. Could be Elijah or Rondale Moore. Could be Austin Watkins. Could be Dwayne Eskridge. Could be Tevin Jenkins, even JOK. Titans could go a lot of different ways. Um, more I'm thinking about it, I'm thinking receiver might actually be a pretty good move here for Tennessee to pair with AJ Brown. Help out Tannehill a little bit. Have Rashad Bateman's explosiveness and athleticism and route running, and pair that with AJ Brown. That could be a good call. Pair that with AJ Brown's physicality. Actually, AJ Brown can run routes pretty decently too. That's why he was my wide receiver number 1 in his class, because he was able to do it all. Jack of all trades. Um, Tennessee is really struggling with this. I wonder if they're trying to find a trade partner. To me, it really should be either JOK or Rashad Bateman. JOK being the best player available, Rashad Bateman would be a position in need, and he's pretty solid. And I think, like I said, having a route runner to pair with AJ Brown's physicality would be smart. They're really coming down to the last minute. Probably gonna fill up my water again after this. After this pick. All right, pick is in. Thank you, Tennessee. By the way, I am happy that we don't have to deal with Seattle right now. I hate watching Seattle draft. They make it take so long. By the way, I'll probably end up doing videos for Jalen Phillips and um, Jalen Waddle together. By the way, me saying Jalen Phillips made me think I said it wrong, because I was trying to say Jalen Waddle and Jalen Phillips. Weird, the way my head works is fucked up. But yeah, I'll probably work on making those videos tonight after this stream. Which means I'm probably not going to sleep much, but whatever. Because I'm an early riser. I can't sleep past 7. My body won't let me, no matter how late I go to sleep. So whatever. Who needs sleep? Who the fuck needs it? I'm 23. I don't need sleep. All right, pick is in. All right, now. What are they doing? All right. Tennessee has really made a reputation for being the team that'll put their nuts on the table, and take a chance on a player. Caleb Farley, very very talented player, very physically gifted. He has a lot of technique problems to work on, but he's very very quick, very very fast. Can jump out the building. He does need to work on getting his head around and spotting the football. That is one thing that he definitely needs to work on. He can get a little bit handsy in coverage, but the big concern is that he does have a back injury that is somewhat concerning. Um, I don't know exactly how bad it is, but there have been reports that say that it may limit his ability to have a long career. By the way, that's hand sanitizer. That made that sound. It's not like lube or something. Um, but yeah, uh, shout out to him. Upside here, they get a very, very talented corner. Um, but you got to play the risk of the injury. You're kind of in a similar boat as Miami with Jalen Phillips. So, by the way, I'm a little happier now because that burp, I had Wendy's earlier. I had a Baconator, and that tasted like a Baconator. So, I'm pretty happy about that. Minnesota. Let's talk about them. Yeah, they traded earlier. So they now have 4 third-round picks, but they don't have a pick until the third round. So this one's kind of big. They could also go edge rusher. Azeez Ojulari is still right in their lap. Landon Dickerson, unfortunately, would make sense too. Unfortunately for the Dolphins, I mean, because that's who I want. But I don't know. Richie Grant could come off the board possibly. JOK still. Interested to see what Pittsburgh does too. I know a lot of Steelers fans, so interested to see what they do. Steelers can't draft either, so well, at least not in recent years. They haven't been able to. We'll see this year. Vikings can draft though; they're usually pretty decent. At least they're better than most teams. All right, pick is in from Minnesota. Let's see what they do. Come on, man. Let me hear what they're saying. Christian Darisaw. Darisaw is now off the board. So a lot of people think I just straight up hate Darisaw. I don't hate him. Um, he is a very talented player, very, very strong. His technique is pretty good. The only thing I will say is that he's a little bit lazy. The second he doesn't absolutely have to block you anymore, he's going to let go the first opportunity he gets. He's not a guy that's going to be looking to finish you, play in and play out. And the laziness is kind of what dropped him on my board. But he is talent wise the fourth best tackle in this class behind Sewell, Slater, and Tevin Jenkins. Not necessarily in that order. I prefer Slater over Sewell, at least at tackle. But um, very, very good player. His feet could use some work. But shout out to the Vikings. Y'all got you a good player. Pittsburgh. Let's talk about y'all. Let's go see what your picks are. So you've got a first, second, third, 2/4, a sixth, and 2/7. So there's a lot of possibilities here. Pittsburgh can just about throw a dart at the board and get a decent player. I've heard rumors that they are interested in Kyle Trask to sit behind Ben for a year or two. That could be a thing. I'm not that big on Trask, but you could do that. Landon Dickerson is a possible option. JOK is a possible option. Nick Bolton is a possible option. Azeez Ojulari is a thing. He could be a good outside linebacker now that Bud Dupree is gone. You could go Richie Grant at free safety and move Minkah to strong. Just play both of them. That would be crazy. I guess y'all could go Tevin Jenkins. I just hope you don't. Hope you don't take Radunes either, just in case. All right, pick is in. Pittsburgh did not hesitate. Very curious to see what they do. They could go running back here like Najee Harris as well. Receiver could make sense. They had problems with people being able to catch the football, so possibly Rashad Bateman. Pittsburgh could really take anybody. Just best player available, which in this case for me would be JOK. But I don't know. They could do quarterback. They could go Trask. I wouldn't, but they could. I don't know. Pittsburgh's tough. They need everything. I had Nick Bolton going to Pittsburgh, but I also did not expect JOK to be here. Najee Harris, that makes sense. I know Joe is going to be upset that Najee's gone. It just is what it is. Y'all get yourselves a nasty ass power back who can be a 3-down back for you. He has very good hands. He's a pretty good route runner for the type of running back that he is. Solid blocker, just angry as hell. Y'all got yourselves one. Congratulations, Pittsburgh. I would definitely start building up that O line in the coming rounds to try to support him. It's going to be kind of tough without a second round pick, but y'all, well, no, actually, y'all do have a second round pick. I don't know what I'm talking about. Ignore that. Shout out to Najee Harris. He definitely does fit the Steelers mentality. He is a guy that I was looking at for the Dolphins, but congrats. He will be a nasty ass Steeler though if you can build another line around him. Yeah, if we get Williams or even Hill, I'm okay. We got to fix the O line before we get a running back though, because we can get a decent running back later than we can get decent O linemen, especially center and actually tackle too. You can get guards later, but I don't want to. All right, so Jacksonville is on the clock now. Also, worst case scenario, if we can't get a running back, I feel a little bit better about that than if we don't get a tackle or a center. I think tackle and center is an absolute must at this point. Um, Steelers really were in a situation where they could just throw a dart at the board and hope it sticks. They could have also gone Richie Grant there. They could have gone JOK. They could have gone Bolton. They could have done anything they wanted. I wonder if Tevin Jenkins has like an off the field problem that I don't know about. He just hasn't gotten hype throughout this whole process. So Jacksonville is on the clock. So let's talk about that. So realistically, they should build around Trevor. They could really use receiver or offensive tackle. Unfortunately, Tevin Jenkins would make sense for them. But equally, they could go for someone like Rashad Bateman or Austin Watkins or something like that. Dude, Joe, you ain't kidding. Baltimore steals our players all the time. Them in Dallas. The amount of players I've wanted that they end up taking is crazy. Dallas specifically, Ezekiel Elliott and Zach Martin. That would make sense. That would make sense, but I think they should build around Trevor. I think they should go receiver or O line. But JOK would make sense. Because he is the best player available in my eyes. The value here would be crazy. Yeah, me too. Especially with the Zach Martin one. I wanted to fight him. I wanted to fucking murder him. But Baltimore too. Baltimore is in Miami's way a lot in general. Usually at the end of the season, they're in our way somehow with the playoffs too. It almost always works out that way. It's weird because they're out of division, but I'm starting to kind of hate Baltimore just because of it. Like it's a friendly rivalry, but still. Shouts out to them for being able to draft though. It's not their fault. I know. So go fuck over the Steelers. They can't draft. You hate them. Um, it's weird. I don't really hate any team anymore. Um, Doing this kind of took that away. Like when I go into hundreds of hours of film to scout out over 400 players, and some of my favorite players get scattered across the league, it's hard to hate any team. There's a couple fan bases I hate, like Philly, but Dallas sometimes. But Dallas is at least kind of funny. Their fans are at least like stupid funny, but Philly fans are just ugh. And like even the Patriots, as much as I want to hate them, it's hard to because they're just such a symbol of greatness. It's kind of hard not to just, as a football fan, just be in awe of what they've been able to accomplish. But Philly fans piss me off. Raiders fans too, but Philly fans especially. But that's probably because I grew up in Camden, New Jersey, which is literally an hour from Philly, not even. It's literally a bridge across. And I've dealt with Philly fans my entire life. Half my family are Eagles fans. Ugh. You want to know how bad it sucks, Joe? Is my family is divided in half between Eagles fans and Patriots fans. It's fucking gross. I don't know how I ended up falling on the Dolphins, but it's actually interesting. I grew up a Steeler. I grew up starting off as a Steelers fan until we moved to Florida. I mean, I always liked the Dolphins too, but I ended up watching the Steelers at first because you can't really get Dolphins games up there, and I got so sick of watching the Eagles. So I ended up watching the Steelers instead because I couldn't stand any of the New York teams. So I rooted for Pittsburgh for a little bit, and actually, I still have a Troy Polamalu jersey in my closet, but no, it's Dolphins only now. Although Troy's still my favorite player. All right, pick is in for Jacksonville. Finally, I appreciate that, Joe. Yeah, I feel that, Joe. Like, my dad, um, is a sort of a Dolphins fan. He really doesn't even like football that much, but he literally picked the Dolphins just because his dad's a Patriots fan and he wanted to spite him. Um, but so I kind of got it from him. But like I said, we just couldn't get Dolphins games, so I watched Pittsburgh because I couldn't stand any of the local teams. So, but once I moved to Florida and I could actually watch Dolphins games, I will say I still like if the Dolphins are out the playoffs and the Steelers are in, I'll typically pull for them. But all right, finally the Jaguars pick is here. Jaguars not having any fans, so Roger Goodell had to go sit in that. He looks like such a fucking tool. I guess I could look at the pick, huh? They probably announced it already. Travis Etienne. They go running back to back. That's kind of dumb. They had a running back that was doing really well for them. I can't remember his name off the top of my head, but he was that seventh rounder or undrafted guy. They should have gone like receiver or something. That's a little crazy. I like ATN. Don't get me wrong. I guess I should talk about him. Very, very elusive back. Got really dangerous ass speed. He did fall off a little bit this year, um, but I do really, really like him. Uh, he's got absolute dangerous game. You know what? I guess it makes sense having him with Trevor. I guess to make him comfortable. So I guess I get that. He is a fantastic receiving threat as well. You can straight up line him up at wide receiver, and he's a pretty decent route runner for a running back. So yeah, y'all got yourselves one. He's a really good player, and like I said, he's already got chemistry with Trevor, so it makes sense. The more I think about it, but I would have gone receiver or O line or like Joe said, JOK. Yeah, I wasn't expecting them to go with him. I think that like someone like Bateman or Tevin Jenkins or JOK would have been the move. But and yeah, thank you, Robinson. I couldn't think of his name. It's crazy how much you forget once you turn the camera on. It's insane. My mind just fucking dies the second I hit live or record. Plus, talking for 3.5 hours will do that to you too. I gotta put some fucking oil on this damn chair. It sounds like a damn bird. I don't have any right now though. Yeah, it is a lot of names to remember. Day 3 is gonna be crazy. Luckily, I'm not streaming that. But I mean, I will if I can. If like the house clears out or something and I get time to do it, I'll do it. Um, if it quiets down, I might try to stream what I can of it. But I just know the stream will be shitty if everybody's running around screaming. I live with an autistic kid, so it is what it is. All right, Cleveland's pick is in. I guess I could talk about Cleveland, but I might as well wait till this pick happens. Uh, Browns are up. Browns could just go best available. I would go JOK here, or honestly, Tevin Jenkins would make sense, and the Browns can draft. Please go JOK. Be hilarious if they went Kyle Trask. They won't, but it'd be funny. Yeah, or a corner. That's true. They could go like Kelvin Joseph or something. They might be willing to take a chance. $26. Pick is in. Come on, announce it then. Baltimore is kind of scary too for Tevin Jenkins and Landon Dickerson. They're after Cleveland. What the hell is that next to him? Y'all could have done all this shit like before the draft. Gotten all their charity stuff out of the way and everything, so you can just do the draft. I don't really mind it with like games and stuff, but with something that already takes this long just to announce some names, it's not so bad in the first round because it's only the first round. But when they start doing this shit on day 3, Greg Newsome, yeah, corner, okay. Shout out to Greg Newsome, very very underrated player, very solid. He will definitely get the job done for you. Yeah, just a really good player. Good job for Cleveland. Baltimore is on the clock. Baltimore scares the shit out of me. Also, fuck Kansas City for letting them have another pick in the first round. And taking their tackle away, so they might take Tevin Jenkins. That's just rude. I feel like they are too, Joe. Baltimore can actually draft. They could go receiver here, but I feel like they're going to take him with one of the picks, regardless. And receiver hasn't gone for a long time, so it's not like it's a major run. Maybe JOK, but probably not. Wouldn't really fit them that well. JOK would be really interesting for the Saints, who are after this. But Saints got some questionable drafting too. Yeah, it's kind of tough. Who did I say for Baltimore? I think I gave him a receiver in my mock. I said Eskridge. I prefer him over Bateman. But oh no, I did have Bateman prior. He just went to the Jets. Okay. Yeah, I didn't really expect Bateman to still be here either. But we're here. Shit gets wild with the draft. This is why I don't like it when people tell me that people can't fall to somewhere. You can say it's not likely for them to, but don't say it can't happen because people can't draft. Shit happens. A lot of teams suck at this. Bills scare me too. Bills like to take my players away too. Bills piss me off in general. If I had to have a team, it'd probably be the Bills I would hate the most. Yeah. And the thing is, if everybody actually knew how to draft, it wouldn't be a lottery. But because they can't, you have no idea what the hell's going to happen. Raiders definitely can't draft. Alex Leatherwood in the first round is crazy. I may or may not have laughed at the Raiders a little bit when that happened. But, whatever. Fuck the Raiders. I mean, come on. Announce your pick already, Baltimore. Yeah, Mayock is, yeah. I don't know what his obsession is with Alabama. I feel like they're like, oh, Alabama's consistently the best college in the country, so I'm just gonna watch Alabama and just take my players from there. I don't know what his obsession is. That definitely wasn't the move. I don't blame him for taking tackle, but you could have gone Tevin Jenkins. Let me see. They could have gone Darisaw. Who else was available at that time or still is? Pull up my tackle ranking. I don't think Vera Tucker. No, Vera Tucker was gone, but they could have gone Darisaw, Radunes, Liam, Tevin Jenkins. All those guys are better than Alex Leatherwood for me. Leatherwood's cool. He's just really inconsistent. And the thing is, I feel like he's lazy too, but he doesn't even have the talent level that Darisaw has. So, Darisaw is so talented and gifted and physically dominant that, it kind of makes up for the laziness a little bit, but it doesn't for Leatherwood. Yeah, I'm really curious because I don't get because it's not even just him falling tonight. Like even in other people's mocks and stuff, he hasn't really been talked about, and I'm not sure why. Um, I didn't even know that Justin Fields had like maturity concerns like to that degree until tonight. I seen that he was falling, but I wasn't really sure why. But I guess that's it. I don't really listen to character concerns that much anyway. I just watched the film, talk about who was just factually just better player. Um, Dude, they're taking forever. I say that every pick. I think Mac Jones with New England fits quite well. I mean, they can pretty much do what they wanted to do with Tom or even Garoppolo. He doesn't have the athleticism that Garoppolo has, obviously, but um, with his ability to read a defense and his ability to manage the game, I think they can do pretty well with him. And he already naturally likes Patriots like receivers. Similar to Tua, they like those smaller route runner guys who can create space on a dime. So I think he fits really well. And it is Rashad Bateman to Baltimore, by the way. Um, so good pick for Baltimore. And that means that they can't take Landon Dickerson and Tevin Jenkins. So that's good. Um, but yeah, I think the Mac Jones pick was actually pretty good. I'm just glad that it wasn't Justin Fields. But I guess I should talk about Rashad Bateman and probably talk about the Saints a little bit. Rashad Bateman is a very good player. He's pretty good in and out of breaks. He'll make some contested catches despite his lack of size. He is very elusive. He can definitely make you miss, and he is a pretty decent route runner as well. So he is a pretty good player. He was my wide receiver 4 for most of the process, and then I discovered Austin Watkins. It was nothing that Rashad Bateman did that knocked him down. I just really like Austin Watkins. I know I'm in the minority, but I don't care. But shout out to Baltimore. Y'all got yourselves a good receiver who can get open easily and get you some yak. Um, Still crazy that Kadarius Toney went before him with the Giants. But the Saints. Let's talk about the Saints a little bit. New Orleans. So they have a first, second, 2/3, a fourth, a sixth, and 2/7. Good to know. JOK would make a lot of sense. Richie Grant would make a lot of sense. Richie Grant would probably be the pick here, actually, if I were New Orleans. But they have some questionable drafting too. They might even take Morig because they can't draft at least consistently. Wide receiver's an option, but Bateman just went, so we'll see. Pick is in already. That was quick. Is the pick in or not? It said it was. I guess it's not. It said the pick was in, and then it put time back on the clock for New Orleans. I don't get it. I don't know what New Orleans does here. They could go a lot of directions. Yeah, pick is in. I don't know what the hell's going on with NFL Network, but whatever. I don't know why I'm playing with this hand sanitizer bottle, but five more picks in the first round. I may give draft grades to everybody too at the not every day. Like when it's all over, I'll probably I would like to do some videos giving each team draft grades. I may do it in one video. I may separate it. I don't know. Maybe I'll do it by division. Do like AFC East first, obviously, and then just go from there. That could be a good idea, I guess. Hmm. But I'll probably cover the stuff that the Dolphins do first. Um, Immediately after this, I'm gonna record some videos for Jalen Waddle and Jalen Phillips, though. Come on, man. I get it. You need your advertisements, but holy shit. It seems like every year one of my top tackle prospects ends up falling to the second round. Cody Ford did it, what, a year or two ago? I can't remember. All the draft classes start to run together after a while. Another one that pissed me off, him going to Buffalo. And also another pick that Buffalo did that pissed me off was the Zach Moss pick. He was one of my pet cats last year. I wanted him like round 3 or 4. I mean, wouldn't be in this mess looking for a power back. I seen this coming. Um, let's see what we got. Wonder if we'll get Kyle Trask tonight. I could see him possibly going to. Ooh, I love Peyton Turner. I love Peyton Turner. That was a fantastic pick. That was a fantastic pick from New Orleans. Super underrated player. I don't know why people aren't talking about him like they should be, but Peyton Turner is a fantastic edge rusher. All the hype that they have given to Russo, all the things that they say that Russo could be, he's got this length, he's got the strength. If you can get him to be a little bit quicker or you teach him any technique at all, he can be a really great player. That's what Peyton Turner is right now. He has the size, the speed. He finishes. He can turn really well. Peyton Turner is a fantastic player, and he can play some 3-tech for you. That's a really, really good pick. He can. It's a really good pick from the Saints. Super underrated player. All right, Green Bay. Green Bay could do a lot too. They could go Tevin Jenkins as well. I hope not. I'll be sick. But well, not really. They don't really need tackle like that. Receiver could make sense. They need a linebacker, so JOK would make a lot of sense in Green Bay. And the pick is in for Green Bay. Awesome. Teams are starting to fly off the board with these picks. I like it. Hopefully, Buffalo, Baltimore, and Tampa have plans. So we can move through this so I can start recording these videos. All right. Good pick from New Orleans. Let's see what Green Bay does. Receiver could make sense. Just continue to build around. It looks like Aaron Rodgers is probably going to be out. Maybe they go Trask, but I doubt it. They got Jordan Love there. I would probably try to see what you have with him. Um, and I'm not that big on Trask to be taking him here. Uh, I think they go receiver and build around Love. See how you can help him out. Let's take a look at some receivers. Wide receiver Elijah Moore. Wow, ESPN has Tutu Atwell very high. Um, yeah, you got Elijah Moore and Rondale Moore, Eskridge. Yeah, there's still quite a few receivers they could go for. So that's a thing. I think receiver here would make a lot of sense. Dude, Packers sent in their pick a while ago, man. It ain't even the teams holding us up. Packers sent in their pick pretty much the second they were on the clock. Um, but without Rodgers returning, I would just try to build around Jordan Love at this point. Because Rodgers says that he does not want to return. So go get some receiver help, whoever you like, whether it be Eskridge or Rondell Moore or Elijah Moore, Austin Watkins, whatever, whoever you want. Um, but we'll see. They could go JOK as well. I think he would fit in very well with Green Bay. And they could use some linebacker help. And they did lose Corey Lindsey too. So if they go center, I hope that they go for like I said, I hope they go for like Josh Myers or something, really. But they should, like from a Dolphins perspective, they should go for like let's see, who are my other centers? Go for like Doug Kramer or Derek Kerstetter. Let's do that. Okay. Eric Stokes. That's a reach. That is a huge reach. Green Bay cannot fucking draft. Oh man, Eric Stokes is a good player though. He definitely does have the athleticism. He does have the makeup speed if he does get beaten, but his technique is very limited. He doesn't get his head around very much. He his hips can be a little bit tight, um, and he also can be quite grabby as well. So that's going to cause penalties at the next level. But I think he can be a decent developmental piece. It is interesting that further and further that we're seeing Kelvin Joseph drop. I'm not shocked by it because of his off the field issues, but it is an interesting thing to keep taking a look at. I'm going to go ahead and take a look at the corners available at this point because at this point I'm starting to forget. Yeah, Tyson Campbell's still there. Asante Samuel Jr. is still there. Yeah, I don't know. I just wouldn't have gone corner there. Straight up. But Eric Stokes he's definitely athletic as hell. He was fast as shit in track, but um, he does have some tight hips and he could use a lot of work. But anyway, let's talk about Buffalo. They could go edge here. I hope they don't go Tevin Jenkins. That would make me very sad to have to play against him twice a year. We could see like Barmore go off the board too. That'd be interesting. Yeah, I was thinking that too, William. Um, I don't want to say it, but yeah, I am a little bit nervous that they go Devontae Williams here. Um, but my big concern is that they go Tevin Jenkins. Tevin Jenkins is my favorite player still available. The best player available is JOK, but um, JOK actually would be very interesting in Tampa because a lot of their linebackers are on 1 year deals too, and his ability to play a little bit of safety as well, at least strong safety. But we'll get there. Yeah, William, I'm not trying to take a running back in the second round either. We still haven't taken an offensive lineman. Running back isn't a big well, it is a concern, but I want Kylan Hill in round 3. I want to take either Tevin Jenkins or Landon Dickerson at 36 if they're there. I and then address the other position after. So if we take Dickerson at 36, and I want to address tackle with our second round pick, and then go get running back. Yeah, and even if Tevin Jenkins isn't of it, if Tevin Jenkins is gone, then I want to go Landon Dickerson or Creed Humphrey, preferably Dickerson. And then with the second one, go for like Dylan Radunes or something like that, Liam Eichenberg, something like that, because we need to address tackle and center. But if all the tackles are gone, then what I would like to do is keep Robert Hunt at tackle and draft a guard in round. Well, we don't have a 4th round pick, so maybe we take Javonte Williams at the end of the second and take a guard in the third, maybe. But ideally, I'd rather take a tackle and take a running back in the third. That's what I prefer. All right, pick is in for Buffalo. Baltimore really scares me too. Buffalo and Baltimore have a really big knack of pissing me off in the draft. Them and Dallas. Buffalo and Baltimore piss me off anyway. At least we don't have to deal with Dallas like during the season. Buffalo took Greg Rousseau. Oh man, we got Jalen Waddle and Jalen Phillips, and they got Greg Rousseau. This is a good night. It's a great night. They got the third best player from the University of third best edge rusher from the University of Miami. I'd probably take Roche over Rousseau too. crying. Oh my god. That's the second team to make me laugh. I laughed at the Raiders pretty good too, for taking Alex Leatherwood. Greg Russo, that's even worse. Greg Russo's like a fourth or fifth round player to me. You know what? Let me be fair. Shout out to Greg Russo. He's about to take care of his family. Let me be nice, but that's hilarious. I just want to say that he's about to take care of his people. I'm really happy for Greg Russo, but I'm even happier that we get to misdirect him to death for the rest of his career. Uh, that was really fun. Anyway, let's talk about the Ravens, right? Yeah, William, you're right. The Packers are a hot mess. And taking Eric Stokes did not help. Like, if it was me and Aaron Rodgers is gone, then either Jordan Love sucks and you need to address quarterback, or you need to get him some help and get like a receiver or an offensive lineman or something. That's my thought. But I guess we can talk about Baltimore a little bit. So they got Rashad Bateman earlier. I hope they don't get Tevin Jenkins. I was holding my breath earlier. They could really get him or Landon Dickerson, which would make me sick. Baltimore pisses me off every year with the draft, so we'll see. Oh my god. Maybe Baltimore will take Javon Holland. Made me cry again. um, on the TV, they're showing Greg Russo's wide receiver highlights from high school. That's all they got. Oh my god. They know he can't play edge. They know they can't just put Slenderman up there. It's like showed some wide receiver highlights. They do need defense, but they also really need O line. They could go like Richie Grant. That would be ideal. I don't want to say this because player comps are dumb and people are going to take it out of context, but he does sort of remind me of Ed Reed a little bit. So that would make sense. Oh my god. They could go JOK as well. He's the best player available by far. Um, Nick Bolton would fit really well with what the Ravens do. Aziz Ojolari is still there if they want an edge rusher, but I think they'll probably go O line here. If I had to guess, they got Rashad Bateman, so I hope they don't. Or if they do, I hope they go like Sam Cosmi or something. James Hudson, something like that. But Baltimore can draft, so I doubt they'll do that. Maybe they'll double up on receiver. But I mean, they just traded away. Um, fuck. It's been a long ass stream, dude. That just went to fucking Kansas City. Orlando Brown. I was getting the last name Brown, but I was thinking of every wrong first name possible. I was going with Bobby Brown, Chris Brown, like So I could see that. They also lost the center. They could use some guard help. So O line would really make sense for them. I hope they don't go for Kevin Jenkins or Landon Dickerson. Those are the players I want, but Landon Dickerson especially would really fit Baltimore's scheme. That power run scheme, Landon Dickerson would be really, really good in. Or if they really wanted to shock us, the best player for Baltimore's scheme would be Deontay Brown, guard out of Alabama, which would be good because I don't really want him for the Dolphins, but I do want him to succeed because I really like him. So Baltimore would be a great situation for him. Um, Come on now, let's take it home. Yeah, you're not kidding, man. This started at fucking 8 o'clock. Can you imagine if they go at this pace on day three? We have to go fourth through seventh. Also, I meant to check out Sip to Tally Films' stream. I just forgot. I guess I can do that now. Hear this pick. He's a Ravens fan. Um, Friend of the channel as well. I'm not going to show it on stream because I don't know what he's showing. I don't want to end up getting some audio from the draft and end up getting this shit nuked. So I did the same thing with Lieutenant Dan from Unintentional Grounding, who's a Falcons fan, and Botch Lombardi, who's a Cowboys fan. Get their opinions on their team's picks. Okay, it's Jason Owe from Penn State. That's not bad. Okay, they went edge. Okay, that's fine. So Jason Owe is a guy who I think can be a good run stopper right now. He definitely has the athleticism to be a fantastic edge rusher, but he doesn't really know how to use that athleticism whatsoever. So it is kind of tough. But it is a very good high ceiling situation, and Baltimore is a good enough team where he doesn't have to be amazing. And yes, William, not Tevin Jenkins, so I'm ecstatic. And I do think that they are milking it. It's not just the Steelers. The Steelers made their pick really quickly, and so did the Packers. But they are absolutely milking it. You're right, and they still went to commercial, and it took a long ass time. Let me hear what this dude has to say. If you're, I can't tell if he's mad or not. Botch Lombardi was pissed at Michael Parsons' pick though, and Lieutenant Dan almost turned off the stream when they took Kyle Pitts, which is crazy. He was so set on getting a quarterback. Actually, specifically, Trey Lance. But Tampa Bay. So Tampa Bay is really in a situation where they can take whoever they want. Um, they could go Kyle Trask just to have a young quarterback sitting under Tom Brady. That could be a thing that they could think about. They could go tackle here. I hope not. JOK. I think JOK would be the best pick. They could use a linebacker, and he could play some strong safety for them too. Um, I think that would be the best situation for them. Um, to me, I think it's either JOK for Tampa or Kyle Trask if they want a quarterback to sit under Tom. Pick is in for Tampa. I got the pick. It's Joe Tryon. Um, I know a lot of people are really high on Tryon, and I do like him, but I'm not as big on him as a lot of players. I think he needs a lot of work. He does turn well, I'll say, but he does need to really work on his technique, and he really needs to start finishing plays. I'm not shocked that you like him. I can definitely see why people do. I just don't like him as much as some of the other edge rushers in this class. Um, but I can see taking him here. Let me see what other edge rushers were available. My big thing is I would not have taken him over Ronnie Perkins by any means. Probably not Carlos Basham either. Uh, I just really feel really good about both of them, especially Ronnie Perkins. Um, but y'all got a pretty good player for Tampa, so shouts out to y'all. He's a pretty solid player, but not wouldn't have been the pick I would have done. If you're gonna go edge, I think that yeah. But regardless, that was pretty cool first round, I would say. Definitely should have been Ronnie Perkins for Tampa. I think it should have been JOK. I can't believe JOK is still available. That's crazy. And so is Tevin Jenkins. I'm gonna look at the best available. Um, you're welcome, William. Uh, Hope you have a good day at work. I probably won't be live tomorrow or Saturday, unfortunately, unless I randomly get the opportunity to do it. But it just kind of perfectly in line because it's a Thursday night. Um, Barmore's still there. Aziz Ojolari's still there. Javante Williams, Ronnie Perkins, Dylan Raduns, Nick Bolton, Liam Eichenberg, Asante Sant. There's a lot of really good players still available. A lot of first round talents. JOK and Aziz Ojolari especially. And JOK. So overall, that was definitely a really good draft. I'm probably not going to hold y'all too long here because I want to get into recording some videos for the Dolphins draft picks. But that was fantastic. I would have liked to get an offensive lineman, but I can't be mad at Jalen Waddle and Jalen Phillips. We got a really good edge rusher with some injury concerns and a really top tier receiver. I would have preferred Devontae Smith, but I'm definitely happy with Waddle. So, um, yeah. Anyway, my voice is kind of shot, so I'm probably gonna go because I got to record anyway. So, anyway, if you like the stream, I'd appreciate y'all hitting the like button. Like I said, if I get the opportunity to go live for the later rounds, I will. I may not be able to do like the whole thing if the house becomes available and it's like quiet enough. I might just go live for what I can of it. But yeah. Anyway, I'll see you next time. Bye, guys.